Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Release day is here. It is party time. Mr. Adams, thank you for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Mr. Mitchell Taylor, 52 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard, everybody. Mr. Vine, welcome back. STI Aviation, welcome. Alex, good to see you, my friend. Life Begins at 40, welcome. Justin, good to see you. Captain Ray, welcome back. Casper, welcome. Josh, good to see you. Excessively Salty, welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. Dante's in the house, good to see you, man. Captain Footy, welcome. Mitch, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Mr. Ainsley, welcome. Good to see you. Shamrock, welcome aboard, my man. Cyclones, welcome back. Greg, good to see you, my friend. JJ, welcome aboard, man. Hope you're doing well. On the ground at PVD, I was getting 8 to 15 FPS. I'm at RDU right now getting 60 to 120. Weird. Maybe just some bad optimizations? I don't know. J. Luke, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Keen, good to see you. Welcome. Mr. Wayward, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Tyler Aviator, welcome back. Captain Goofy, good to see you. Air Canada 08, welcome aboard. I mean, you've been watching the streams, haven't you, Captain Air Canada 08? Sorry, you've been watching my streams all week. Performance has been fine. Z-Sim, welcome. Hope you're well, man. Good to see you, Dominic. Good to see you, Iowa Flyer. Welcome back. Good to see you, Mr. Diamond Mike. What's up, my brother? Good to see you, my man. Mitchell Taylor, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Also flying to Winnipeg. That's right, buddy. That's right. Calgary, Winnipeg, down to Toronto. Nice little release party stream for us. RJ, my man, dropping the 2 bones. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. It says A220. Hell yes. We are back, brother. We are back. Let's go review their Discord. That fucking dumpster fire? No, thank you. No, thank you. Bradley, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Good to see you, brother. Ken in the house. Welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Cyclone says, does the aircraft perform well on Xbox and does it miss any features on Xbox? No terrain radar on Xbox, and from what I've been hearing from the Synaptic Discord is Xbox performance is abysmal. To be expected, if I'm being honest with you. If people are having problems running this on PC, I can only imagine the slideshow that it's going to be on Xbox. I apologize if you're on Xbox, but that's just the reality of things. Not sure if perf was different from the release version. No, I'm still on the same version. Still on the release version. Eric Speed, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. I didn't walk, I ran to the stream. Good to see you, my man. Welcome, brother. Yeah, stay away from the Discord. Stay away from the Discord. It's a fucking cesspool, man. Hey, Cap, did you download the higher quality 12 gig radar or the smaller 4 gig one? That is a great question, Cam. I have no clue. I didn't download anything. They sent me it. So I have no clue. I do not know which radar I'm using. I'm just going off of what they sent me. The FPS is atrocious. That's not good. Not good to hear. Not good to hear. Is Microsoft cross-platform with PS5? Not right now, RJ. It will be, though, in the future. Yeah. Stay away from the Discord. Check out Reddit. No, don't do any of those things. Don't do any of those things, Mr. Wayward. Games Gaming, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Nixon, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Captain Goofy, thank you for your premium economy subscription. Welcome back, my man. I hope you're doing well. I'm installing the new graphics driver update because can't wait to fly that graphics driver. Yeah, that might be something. For those of you that are having performance issues, I don't know what your specs are, so that could be what's going on. I don't know what your specs are like. Also, make sure you're on the most recent NVIDIA driver, I would say. So, why would anyone want to deal with either? I have no clue why people willingly visit and go to those things, Ken. You are correct, my friend. You are correct. I was so excited to fight it. I gave up after landing. 10 FPS on landing, 10 FPS on thank you. No thank you. I'll wait till the first patch. What are your specs, Vine? Just for future reference, if you don't mind putting your specs in chat, maybe we can kind of come up with some ideas. Discord and Reddit are places you should avoid. You should avoid them at all times, to be honest with you. But is it worth buying it on the marketplace or not? If you want to fly the airplane, absolutely, absolutely. What I can suggest, there's about 3 different problems with this launch. What are they, AJ? Let us know. Be on it. Is it worth the expensive price? Well, I can't judge that, Lucas, to be honest with you, man. Do I think it's worth the price tag? Yes, in my opinion, it is worth the price tag. But I don't know what your money situation is like, man. If you're not going to be able to eat for a week if you buy the airplane, I would say no. So it really depends, man. It depends on your personal situation. You know what I mean? So I stayed up longer than I would like to admit watching teenagers bitching on Discord and Reddit. I'm 38. I should know better. Shamrock Minimum's good to see you, brother. Yeah, well, it is what it is, man. Perf is only terrible for me if you have the route page open in the FMS screen. Any other screen, the FPS is rebounds. It's all good for me as long as the route page isn't open. Okay, got you. To be honest, you usually get 50, 60 FPS in other aircraft. That's why I was getting 10 FPS. The aircraft's a big problem. Obviously, I'm not going to bash Synaptic, but they really need to fix that. Listen, that's probably the number one thing that I've seen through the AnyBuilds Discord and my Discord and Synaptic is that the performance is absolutely atrocious. So I'm not quite sure if I'm running a different version of the airplane. I'm still on the version that AnyBuilds sent me, which is I thought it was release candidate, but it might be the patch 1 that I'm flying right now, so maybe that's why my performance is a little bit better. I don't know. I believe that I'm running the patch 1, like half of the patch 1 update that's supposed to be coming out next week, because my route page is already fixed. I can leave my route page open and it's perfectly fine. There's no issues there. I am getting the auto throttle turnaround bug, though. I cannot use auto throttle on a turnaround landing. It will not cut the power. And I am still getting the ground proximity warning on a turnaround as well. My graphics card is an NVIDIA. I have a 5080. Dan Simworld, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Captain, man, you're flying a marathon. Respect and keep it up. Thank you, brother. Somebody asked me if my stream days or hours have changed. No, we're just very excited. Like I promised yesterday, we would do a release party. I didn't want to go live at noon because I just figured it would be a cesspool of people. When is it releasing? When is it releasing? Do you know when it's coming out? Do you know when it's here? So I figured I would wait till public release and then I would jump in the airplane and do some flights. So here we are, friends. This airplane is available. If you would like to purchase it, it's on the marketplace. I feel like right now there might be a little bit of buyer beware, cautious known to it. Also, I would like to point out to anybody that has purchased this aircraft, if it gives you an option to download the airplane instead of streaming it, I suggest maybe trying that. I know a lot of people probably just buy it and they think like, hey, it's good to go, but they're streaming the airplane. I'm wondering if there's something going on with the whole streaming side of things. So if you can, if it does give you an option, I don't know if it gives an option.
Donated $4.99.
I've heard a fix for the auto throttle turnaround bug.
The auto throttle turnaround bug is to just power cycle the aircraft. Go full cold and dark and it should fix it.
Interesting. That seems like I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, Cam. I'm fine with it, dude. Honestly, man, I'm perfectly fine with flying the aircraft without auto throttle. I don't really care. I've gotten pretty comfortable over the last 3 or 4 days flying the aircraft. Auto throttle, no auto throttle. As long as my auto throttle works at cruise, I'm fine. If I have to manually control my throttles during arrival, I have no problem with that, brother. No problem with that. So, was going to fly into Palm Beach, and it wasn't showing any arrivals or approaches and wouldn't let me select a runway. Want to know why? I forgot it's named after Cheeto Man now. Nah, it's not in the sim. It hasn't been updated, JJ. We flew into... No, I guess we haven't flown. We flew into Fort Lauderdale, FLL, not Palm Beach. I don't think it's been changed in the sim yet, so just keep that in mind as well. I'm stuttering all over the place. I have a 5070 Ti. Is it going to get fixed anytime soon? I have no clue, brother. You'll have to jump in the Synaptic Discord, and best of luck, my man. Best of luck. For me, it's the FPS is perfect, but I suffered FPS drops, and that was because the route page. I recommend only going to the route page when needed. Correct. Yes, absolutely. How do you switch the Navigraph database? All of that should be covered in the Synaptic Discord, my friend. Every single one of that. More importantly, if you're having problems, you're trying to figure out... Hold on, actually. Let me get my good friend, Mr. CST, put out a little tutorial this morning. So let me go ahead and grab that quickly. CST Gaming. Let me go and pull his little thing up here. And I will find it here. Where is it? How to install Navigraph data and switch the map service. There we go. There's Mr. CST's video. Let me copy that. Let me bring that down here for you. Here you go. I'm going to post this video because it's much easier than me explaining how to do it. Go and watch Mr. CST's video. I just put the link in chat. Go show him some love. Give him a subscription. Great guy. Building a full home cockpit as well. Go watch that video. That will show you how to change over to Navigraph data and all that fun stuff. So have a look at that, and that should help you out, my man. All right, friends, we want to go fly. Can you help? 7 FPS, 3080, 1070K, A220. I have no clue, Mitch, brother. Listen, man, I'm not trying to be rude, Mitch. I'm not Synaptic tech support, brother. If you you need help with the airplane, you're going to have to go over to the Synaptic Discord, and you're going to have to ask them over there, my man. I have zero control over performance and how things are running. There's so many variables in between that, man. You could have some settings too high. You could have something on that needs to be lowered. God knows, brother. I don't get paid enough to take over Synaptic's help page. Sorry. Watch CST's video already. Perfect. For anyone with a mid-tier PC, this thing is a piece of trash. I mean, I feel like that's a weird word to call it. I would say it's a little bit heavier on performance. I wouldn't really say piece of trash. Let's go with it's a little heavy on performance, and I would agree with you on that one. It is a little bit heavy on performance. I'm very thankful to have a pretty beefy PC, as well as I'm a full-time content creator. I have a stream PC. So I have a dedicated capture card, so my second computer is taking care of all of the video rendering and all of that fun stuff. So what you're seeing out of my PC is basically raw performance. So keep that in mind. Beefy PC, exclamation point specs. Roos, well, if you're getting low FPS in cruise, it's probably because you have the route page open. Close the route page, only have that open if you need to, and that should solve the up and down performance issues while you're at cruise. How do you calibrate the Airbus Thrustmaster with this? Everything works fine except calibration. I can't get the reverse thrust. I have no clue, Nick. I'm using my Boeing throttle with this aircraft. I did not decide to go with my Airbus because I figured the Airbus throttle would be a little bit too weird. This aircraft is not like a usual Airbus with detents and reverse and all that stuff, so yeah. Because you're going to go crazy with all the questions? Oh, I'm sure I will, brother. I'm sure I will. That's why today's kind of like a little bit of a late one. That's why I didn't want to do another 9-hour stream. I probably would have wanted to slam my head through the wall. So, short little stream. I mean, not short, really, to be honest with you. An hour and a half to Winnipeg and then 2 hours down to Toronto. Probably about a 5-hour stream overall, somewhere in and around there. So, let's get things rolling, friends. We're fully boarded up. We're here on the ground in Calgary. If anybody would like to join, load up your A220, load up your 7.3, whatever it is. Join me here on the ground. About an hour and a half from here to Winnipeg.
Honorary
Should be a lot of
$3.
fun. Go to visit Beaver.
Getting the virtual call version instead. Smile.
Bro, the amount of people that have been posting that in the Synaptic Discord, AJ, is quite funny, to be honest with you. Pardon me. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. AJ. Thank you for the support, brother. I hope you're well. I haven't even seen you around here, AJ, for any of the preview streams. You must have been a busy boy, or you just don't like us anymore. One of those two. But I haven't really seen you around the last couple days, man. Maybe you were avoiding it just because you knew what it was going to be like. Let's check Reddit and Discord for a solution for tips on FPS. Yeah, correct. Go do that. Best of luck. Best of luck, my friend. All right, friends, let's turn up our sounds. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I've thought about doing a tutorial series for this aircraft, chat, and I'm just going to be honest with you, I don't really want to. I don't want to deal with the questions. I don't want to deal with the comments. I don't want to deal with the concerns. I'm sure every single YouTuber and content creator is going to be making some type of tutorial for this aircraft. So if I find any great tutorials that I think would help you out, I can obviously point you in the right direction, but I'm not going to be doing any of that. I'm not interested in the tutorial side of things. I never have been. I never will be. It's just not really my thing. I am a live content creator. This is what I enjoy doing. I don't think there's anything wrong with creating tutorials and stuff like that. It's just not something that I'm interested in. This is what I love doing, the live streaming, the live interaction, the no editing out mistakes. If I make a mistake, you guys are all here to witness it, see it, watch it, view it, share it, clip it, whatever it may be. So I'm sure there's many tutorials out there if you want to get this aircraft going and you want to get it going successfully. So what I will do is I will power this bad boy up like I would any other stream, and I'll show you guys kind of how we work around this aircraft and how I get some things going. So remember, not a real world pilot, not type rated on the A220. So if you see something that I'm doing that is not in place or out of place, feel free to mention it, but please be respectful about it. I'm just an average flight simmer, just like the rest of you guys, all right? First things first, battery switch 1 and 2 can come online. You hear the aircraft systems power themselves up beautifully. Let's grab our external power. We're looking good. Aircraft's going to get aircraft's going to get powered up. I'm going to get the no-peds to the on so I don't forget, and everything else looks good from there, friends. Beautiful. Aircraft is coming to life. You hear the systems powering itself up. Let's go and arm our emergency lights so we don't have to worry about that either. Let's jump down here to our tablet. We're going to go to My Flight. We're going to import via SimBrief. Beautiful. We've got Calgary over to Winnipeg. We're going to see Mr. Beaver. Mr. Beaver is going to pick us up at the airport, friends. We got some nice winds here in Calgary. Winds are showing 190 at 4 knots. Variable between 020 and 250, so we're probably going to expect 17 left for departure. And then arrivals into Winnipeg this evening, showing winds 190 at 9 knots, variable between 150 and 310. So it's quite a variable wind. It's almost 160 degrees of wind. Actually, it is. It is 160 degrees of wind difference. 15-mile visibility, few at 25, 29 degrees. Looks good. Looks like a nice day. I don't think we should have any problems flying into Calgary, into Winnipeg this afternoon. Where do you calibrate the throttles? For the aircraft, I think it's in the tablet, is it not? If you go to the settings, is it not third-party settings? No. Callouts. No. Audio, EFB settings. I thought it was in here. If it's not in here, then I think it's down here somewhere. I think if you go to... where the hell is it? D-Base? Is it in database? I can't remember where it is. Secondary. Where do you change it, chat? I thought you could change the thing over here. Or is it over here? No, it's not over there. I thought there was a way to change... I think it's in the FMC somewhere. Is where you can calibrate the throttle. Menu, data, maintenance. Menu, data, maintenance. Where's menu? In here? It's in the FMC. Yeah, see, I don't see any, like, menu or anything right now. And I can't seem to click there. Is it down here? No, it's not down there. I'm not quite sure. Oh, that's right. It's the hard button down here. You are correct. Okay, so... menu. There you go. And then what did you say? It was data, and then maintenance, and then throttle calibration. There you go. I forgot where that is. We haven't even had to go into that menu page. Cool. So we've got Navigraph data on board. That is good. Let's go to our secondary flight plan, and then we're going to go to flight plan page. Remember, chat, when you're importing flight plans, you need to import it onto your secondary flight plan. Otherwise, it will not import properly. Very important that you do that. Let's do our flight plan uplink. There's my username. There's my ID. We'll send that off. Beautiful. You see CYYC, CYWG. Very nice. If we pull this open here, it didn't give us a departure, but I think we want to be on the Stampede 9 departure. Standard instrument departures, the Cowboy Tours at the Stampede 9. Probably the Stampede 9, straight out 165 left turn on course. I don't know what our first waypoint is. Lomlo. Oh, there it is right there. Lomlo. Perfect. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So it'll be the Stampede 9 departure. We'll pin that in there. Beautiful. So let's go departures. We're going to plan 17 left. We're going to be on the Stampede... Why is that stamp 2? Oh, it is the stamp. Why did I say 9? Stampede 2 departure. That is good. We're done on that. And then arrivals into Winnipeg this evening. What do we got going on for approaches? All right, so looks like it has us landing on runway 18. Do we want to shoot an RNAV, chat, or do we want to shoot an ILS? Let's shoot an RNAV to start out, because we'll probably end up getting an ILS in Toronto. So we'll plan for the RNAV Yankee runway 18 via EPNID. Let's take that one. Perfect. That's going to be actually a real nice approach. That'll be fun. Cool. That looks good. I'm going to throw this in here as well. I'm going to go Stampede. We'll add that to the route just so it's ready to go. Wonderful. Okay, so arrivals. We said we wanted to descend on the BFAN 5. We have the CGAP transition, and we wanted the RNAV Yankee runway 18, and then we wanted it via MPAT, right? Is that where we selected it from? No, EPNID. Where's EPNID? There it is, EPNID. Perfect. That looks good. We'll done that. We can throw in our flight number. Our flight number today is Air Canada ACA 833. Air Canada 833. Beautiful. And we're looking for cruise level 350. Oh, I missed the opportunity. 350 on the cruise altitude. Oh, that's right. I have to put FL 350. Perfect. Let's activate secondary. As soon as we execute it, you see it takes it over to our primary flight plan. Beautiful. From there, we can go ahead and throw our cruise winds in. So our cruise winds are going to be 258 at 42, 258/42. Perfect. I don't care about my climb. I don't care about my descent. My ISA deviation is +10. I'll throw that into there as well, and we shall execute that. Beautiful. That looks good to me. That looks good to me. Put this over here. Good. All right. Perfect. That looks good. We'll go to our wind and temp. We'll request our flight plans. There's our waypoints. Everything's in there for wind. Perfect. Let's go to fuel page, and then we're going to jump back over here, and we're going to load up the aircraft, friends. So let's go to load sheet. We're going to sim brief import. We're going to apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. I'm going to write some of these numbers down now. So we want 0 fuel weight, 5793. 0 fuel weight CG, 24.7. And then we've got 5283 on the fuel and 129 on the packs. Good. So I can then take this data and start throwing it all the way down here, friends. So let me bring it over to this guy. We're going 5793. Good. CG is 24.7. Perfect. Our block fuel is 5283. Wonderful. And we have 129 passengers on board. We'll execute that page. Wonderful. We don't need equal time point. That's fine. I don't care about that. Perfect. Everything looks good there, friends. Let's go to our route tab. Let's start looking through some of these things here and make sure we don't have any crazy discounts or anything weird. As you can see, my FPS in the bottom right corner, I'm not getting that FPS drop. There might be a little bit of a drop here and there, but for the most part, it stays true to my 60 FPS. Even when I'm in my route tab. So
pepperoni nipples, pepperoni nipples, pepperoni nipples, pepperoni nipples.
What the fuck? Sure, yeah, no problem. Mr. AJ, 10 gifted members. Appreciate you. You missed a 3 on the banner. Oh, I did. You're right. Thank you. AJ, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much for support, sir. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Guys, could we please get some love and chat for Mr. AJ? Making up for lost time. He hasn't been here, so he's making it up. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, my man. I saw you in, I forget the name of the stream. It's V1's buddy. I think he's also type rated on the, A220 for Delta or something like that. I was in the background of his stream, lurking. I get good performance on the 220. Some people get good, some people get bad, man. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, brother. Guys, remember, if you did get a gifted membership, let's get a big thank you in chat for Mr. AJ. Extremely kind, my good sir. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Diamond Mike dropping 5 gifted members as well. My man. Thank you, Diamond Mike. The next J's on you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lufthansa Super. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy, brother. I downloaded it instead of streaming it. Yes, that's what I'm suggesting to everybody. If you've bought the A220, I suggest downloading it and not streaming it and see if that fixes your performance. Something tells me this airplane is a little bit too complex to be streamed. That's just me. I would try, if you're having performance issues, I would try downloading the aircraft. Go to your content manager, download it so that it's physically downloaded into your community folder. It doesn't go to your community folder, it goes to the other one. But yeah, thank you very much, Diamond Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. All right, everything looks good. We're radar vector after departure, direct LOMLO, so that's all good. I see C gap is done twice, so I'm going to fill that in and execute that. Good. We got our top of descent, and then I'm showing B fan twice as well, so I'm going to throw that up into there like that and execute that. Beautiful. And then we need to see where we pick up our arrival. So I see EPNID, but we want to pick up the arrival from here. So I'm going to grab this second EPNID. I'm going to scroll up and I'm going to put it right there, and then I'm going to execute that. Perfect. Nadya, thank you very much for the $3 donation. Lufthansa. Super. We're going to do some Air Baltic tomorrow, chat. Air Baltic. We're going over to Europe, finally. I'm feeling comfortable enough. We're going over to Europe tomorrow, chat. So tomorrow afternoon we'll do Air Baltic, and then the evening we'll probably come back and do some breeze ops or something. But tomorrow afternoon, Air Baltic ops, we're probably going to go Riga to Copenhagen and back for our afternoon stream. Could you showcase the circuit breaker menu and how it works? I didn't. No, Mitch, no, I'm not doing that, brother. Sorry, man. I have no clue how it works, Mitch, and I'm not going to start going through that right now. I'll probably end up break something, and then I'll have to restart everything we've already done. I'm not going to do the whole circuit breaker thing, brother. No, thank you. No, thank you. Not. To be honest with you, Mitch, I would never do that normally, anyways. So I'll just, yeah, I just wouldn't do that. All right, so we need to look at our approach. So because we're on an RNAV, it should be Epnid, Bizak, 2 CACs, and then we're coming in here on Pygmy and then O'Rourke. So it should be, we had that one, Bizak, 2 CACs, O'Rourke, and then runway 18, which is correct. Beautiful.
Well, hello,
flight plans
buddy.
in, no issues there, looking great. Let's go to our perf page. We'll get this ready to go. Still no TCA Sag, just happy this bird is out. I agree, Mr. P. Thibs. I agree. Thank you, Nadya, again for your support. Appreciate you as always. It runs okay, but when I open the route menu, the FMC drops. Yeah, so just don't open the route menu if you don't have to. Use your route menu when you're on the ground, and then that's about it. That's what I would be doing personally. Okay, everything looks good here. I'm good with all of that info. Let's actually start doing our power on. Make sure we got everything ready to go. ECL's good, APU's online, and then we need our hydraulics. So actually, let's go hydraulic 3A, 3B, 2B, and then I'm going to spool the APU, get that ready to go. So that page is complete. Good. Pre-flight checklist. First flight of the day, we're going to say no. Documents good. Emergency gear pins, overhead, glare shield displays. ICAS altimeters, we do need to set that. We'll put local barrel pressure, good. Center panel's good, pedestal's good, side sticks are good, pre-flight checklist is complete. Before start checklist, departure briefing complete. We already did that. EPU spooling up, park brakes on, and we'll leave everything the rest there for now. Let's go to our ground equipment. I'm going to go ahead and close the doors. Very good. I'll then jump back here. I will go to my takeoff performance. I will sync the FMS. I will sync the live weather. That should all be good, friends. We're going weight, packs on, anti-ice off, auto thrust config, flap 2, calculate. Good. What does first flight of the day get you? Just a bunch of extra things in your checklist that you really don't have to worry about. It's just more clicking, if you will. Good. We can set our V speeds. We're going flap 2 departure. Bleed source, we're going to engines. Wing anti-ice off, cowl anti-ice off, and we're doing a standard profile on the climb. So acceleration height at 2,000 feet. By the way, Chad, if you wanted to do your own, you can set your own. You just have to use NADP, and then you can set your own acceleration height. I'm fine with 2,000 feet, so we'll put 2,000 feet and leave that like that. Beautiful. That looks good. Let's go and grab the weather here for Calgary before we get going, chat, and then we'll be pushing back and on our way to Winnipeg, friends. Pushing back and on our way. Winds 190 at 4, showing 27 degrees. 27 degrees, 190 at 4. Good, and that is everything that we need there. Climb thrust is good. V speeds are set. Flap 2, engine off, off. Perfect. We're looking good, friends. Let's jump back over here. We're going to go to our... actually, let me go upstairs. Let me disconnect the external power first, and then we can come down here and remove the chocks and the GPU. Perfect. That is all good. You can hear the GPU turning off. Wonderful. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Now, do I have ETC right now, chat? I'm showing somebody online, but I'm not sure if it covers. He does cover. Okay. So, hold on. I got to call whatever that frequency is. Hold on. I got to get my clearance. I wasn't sure if he was online. I'm going to go to my CNS page, and then what I can do here is I can type in 135.025, and I can throw that in there like that, and then flip it over like that. Perfect. I can also prop this open. So if you want your flight ID to show up right here, chat, you have to insert it into your TCAS control. So if I come over here, I can type in Air Canada 833 and then pop that there, and then you actually see your flight ID pop up in the left corner, Air Canada 833. Perfect. We'll done that for now, and then we'll go ahead and grab our clearance, friends, very quickly, and then we'll get ourselves pushed back. Now, is it Edmonton Radar, I think is his name? Yeah, Edmonton Center. Edmonton Center, very good afternoon. Air Canada 833 with information Oscar down in Calgary. IFR to Winnipeg, please.
Air Canada 833, hello to you. It's Edmonton Center. You're cleared to the Winnipeg Airport. Stampede to departure in the flight plan route. Departing off 17 right, and the squawk is 0201.
All right, Air Canada 833 is cleared to Winnipeg. Stampede 2 departure then is filed. If we could get 17 left, that would be great. If not, we'll just need a second to reprogram 17 right, and we're squawking 0210.
Air Canada A33, the clearance is amended to 17 right, otherwise unchanged. Feedback is correct. ATIS is Oscar. Push and start at your discretion and call for taxi.
It's Oscar. We'll push and start at our discretion. Thanks so much, Air Canada 833. Perfect. That is all good there. We can then go back to our map page. We can go ahead and get this guy. I'm just going to put Alt off for now. Perfect. Everything else looks good in there. 0201 for our squawk. Good. How do you line the IRS? It does it automatically, Tyler. You just don't touch anything. There's no buttons for it. It does it automatically, my friend. All right, performance page is in. Good. Doors are closed. APU is online. We need seatbelts and beacon before we get going, friends. Seatbelt signs and beacon is coming on. Good. I'm going to turn them down for a second. Perfect. That should be our before start checklist completed. Good. Before taxi will be next. I will release the park brake, and let's get her going, friends. Let's get her going. We'll get the sounds cranked up for you guys, and we'll go ahead and have some fun, shall we? Let's go engine number 2 to start. I'll get the block time over on his side. Wonderful. Enjoy, friends. Remember, the engine start process is very slow. We're flying into Winnipeg, yes, sir. Are we flying this plane Friday night? Yes. You were saying import flight plan to secondary flight plan and then primary, or stay in the secondary mode? So import it into secondary. As soon as you activate it, it'll go from secondary to primary. So you don't have to do anything. Just make sure you're importing it into secondary. Well, it depends. On a turnaround, maybe not split, but I feel like non-turnaround, it takes longer than the max. Cap, thank you for the views of this aircraft. No worries. Glad you're liking them, man. Sure it saved all my stuff. All right, looking good. How do you have the flaps binded? So I'm using the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle. There's 5 programmable buttons. So I have flap 1, flap up, flap down, or flap 1 notch down, flap 1 notch up, and then gear down, gear up. Park brake is set. Spool up number 1. Enjoy, friends. Have I lowered any of the settings? No. I'm guessing you can't see your Thrustmaster throttle since the Thrustmaster for Airbus A320 doesn't have auto throttle. I'm guessing you can't use your Thrustmaster throttles. You could use them if you wanted to. How do I get your views on chase plane? So you go to chase plane, and down here you go community, and then search for my name. Put CPT Canada 4200. It's not going to show me because those are my own views, but that's how you import my views and all my settings. If you go here though, you'll see my A220, you'll see everything's made public. All right, we should have 2 good engines. She's spooling up nicely. Very good. We can arm our toga mode. So take off, and you can see our pitch bind. That is good. We want to bug. We're going to go VNav selected, then heading mode, and we're going to go, we saw it on the chart. Get that off now. Stampede 2 departure has us on a heading of 165, so we're going to bug 165 on the heading initially. And then we'll get our top altitude as well. I think it's 17,000 feet or 13,000 feet. 165, good. And top altitude is... climb maintain 7,000 for vectors. Okay, 7,000 it is. 7,000 is in. Very good. That all looks good to me. I'm happy with all of that. Let's go APU off. Let's jump down here. APU is off. Anti-ice is in auto. Good. We want flaps selected 2 for takeoff. Very good. Let's do our flight control test. Flight control, full left. Good. Full right. Good. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder full left. Check. Rudder full right. Check. Flight control is done. Nose wheel steering comes on. ICAS and info has been checked. That is all good. Before takeoff checklist is next. AP bleed is required. FMS is set. We need a trim value of 4.3. We'll set that. There's 4.3 on your trim value. Wonderful. Flaps are set. Position 2 and indicated. Anti-ice as required. Auto brake gets bumped to RTO. ICAS and info is good. Thrust levers sounding fantastic. Runway is not in sight. Cabin is ready. We're looking good. And we'll let them know we're ready to taxi. Where the hell am I right now? Like, you pointed us in a weird direction. I'm going to flip us around here, Chad. Let's go off, and then I'm going to go this way. Jesse, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. VATSIM looking for a project manager if anyone's interested. Go be the VATSIM community manager. What could go wrong? I'm going to turn us around facing this way, and then we can let them know we're Juliet Tango short of Juliet ready to taxi. Wrong button, sorry. In the air, can you give me a quick run through of the ILS quirks again on intercepting it? Tyler, I think maybe, brother, you should go and watch one of the 5 live streams that I already have up. And you can watch exactly how I do it. Go watch our arrival into Vancouver last night in the stream. I did a perfect explanation of it. We're shooting an RNAV approach, so I won't even be able to go over it with you this one. If you're sticking around, we might be able to do it. Now, I'm getting a hydraulic fault. I'm not quite sure why I'm getting a hydraulic fault. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Hydraulic. Why would I be getting a hydraulic fault? What is that message? Hydraulic fault. Anybody know what that is? Status? Everything seems to be good. Hydraulic fault. I've never seen that before. Maybe it's a bug? No, I asked for 1.7 left. Krusty. Thanks from Netherlands. Calgary looks familiar. Was there last year. Hey, very cool job. Okay. Nose steering? No. It's all good. It will tell you more info about recycle your hydraulics on the overhead. Okay, give me a second. Let me pull up right here. Get him up. The button on the center is not illuminated. What? The button on the center is not illuminated? What are you talking about? Yeah, no, that means it's on. If it's illuminated, it's off. You want it on. But does that... Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let's go... Does that fix it? No. That does not fix it either. I don't know. I've never seen that hydraulic fault. It's the first time I've had that one. Click info on the... Sorry, what? Click info. Click info on the SYN page. The what page, sorry? Click info on the SYN page? On this one, you mean? I want that, and I want that on. Oh, click info. Nothing is popping up when I hit info. Yeah, nothing's popping up. I'm not getting any like error messages or anything. Everything seems to be like hydraulic. I think it's... Everything seems to be fine. I wonder if it's because I have the... No, APU's off. Not sure. I'm not concerned about it. I think we'll be fine. Famous last words, but I think we'll be fine.
Canada 221, Edmonton Center, clear to the Vancouver Airport.
It's not giving me any issues. The hydraulics all seem to be normal.
Departing on 17 right.
Everything seemed... Oh, hydraulic fault, hydrauc PTU in op.
Alright, we are clear, Vancouver.
Hydraulic PTU in op.
Off runway 17 right.
Is that like, That's weird. Now I see what you're saying for DU3. Hydraulic fault, hydraulic PTU in op.
Oscar, push and start at your discretion.
Acknowledge.
Contact your Canada.
Is there a way to remove it from over here, Bob? Is there a way to get it to go away from right there?
I have a feeling
I don't even... Where do you even do the faults? I don't even know where... Menu...
Well, I hope it's a pleasure to fly. It's a bit laggy, but yes.
Menu...
To Canada 1106, you're going to be in Winnipeg airspace shortly, but they're offline. So your service terminates for today.
Menu.
Honoring your comm 228, and we'll see you again. Alright, head over to 228,
Canada
1106.
Chart. No. I don't know.
There, Canada 489.
I do not know, friends.
Vancouver's airspace.
I think we'll be okay.
Offline. So I'm going to say goodbye for today. 122.
I think there aren't any faults. Yeah, I don't know. I personally think that's a bug. Are any of the circuit breakers popped? I don't think. Where the fuck? I don't think so. Navigation, air, landing gear. No, they're all in. I don't know. It's a bug. Full send. Is there a way to remove it from here, Bob, or is it just going to always sit right there? I don't really care, but... Limited Center, hello, Air Canada 833. We are Juliet Sierra, short of Juliet, with Oscar, ready to taxi 17 left. On the CB Synaptic page.
833, taxiing for 17 left. 8 is Oscar, 2984 on the altimeter. Taxi Juliet Sierra Juliet. Bravo and Delta, hold short 17 left.
Oh, taxi Juliet Sierra Juliet Bravo for Delta for 17 left. Air Canada 833.
Canada 833, that's correct.
Okay. Sort by status, bus, offline, trip. Bat 1 charger out. I don't know what that means. 50? I don't see that. Fuck it. Full send. Recycle the hydraulic pumps? We already did that. It's not the pumps, it's the PTU. It's the hydraulic PTU that's not working, but we don't need that, so we're fine. That Bat 1 shouldn't be like that. Yeah, I don't know, brother. I don't know, man. Let's go! We ain't gonna die. There's more circuit breakers to my left? Okay. Let me get pointed here and then we'll do it. You got to go into the circuit breaker menu and reset them there. Where's the circuit breaker menu? Do you know? I've never been in there yet. All right, leaving the ramp. We've got our taxi light on. No, the spoilers are all done automatically. You do not need to do anything. You don't even need to cut your auto throttle. It'll cut off your auto throttle for you at 60 knots. Yeah, does anybody know how to get into the circuit breakers? I have no clue how to do it. Menu, I'm assuming it would be down here somewhere, but I have no clue where. I didn't see it in the SIN page. I don't see it in the data page, like data maintenance? No. I don't know, chat. I don't know where to see it. SIN CB? Yeah, we did that already. SIN CB. And then what? Cap, using your Boeing throttles? Using Boeing, Alex. Boeing throttles, good sir. Alright, we gotta go all the way out Juliet, left turn on... say Bravo Delta? I think he said Bravo Delta. No, go to SIN and then... yeah, that's what we did. SIN and then CB. Those are all good. No breakers. No breaker. No breaker out. And it says this one has been tripped. I don't know how to reset that. How do you reset that? When I click on it, it doesn't do anything. You fly with blue bugs all the time. How are the blue messages not the one, but normally we fly with blue messages? The CB is a physical breaker, not electric. It's on a panel behind the seat. Okay. Hydraulics? I don't want to start plugging things, though. I can't click on it. I can't like trip it. I can't do anything. That one charger out. So I don't know which one, like, I don't know where I should be looking on the circuit breaker behind me. That one? That's flight controls. Indicating, anti-ice, engines, anti-ice, fuel, flight controls. I have no clue, chat. Navigation, air, landing gear, indicating, engine. I have no clue, man. No clue, chat. No clue.
Canada 221, Oscar.
How do you set trim value? You need to have a keybind for trim up, trim down.
Taxing for 17 right via Gulf, Juliet, and Charlie.
It has electronic CBs. Yeah, so I can't reset it though. That's what I'm getting at. There's no option to like, unless like I... yeah, there's no way to there's no way to like do anything to like reset it. So I'm not quite sure, chat. I'm not quite sure how we're supposed to handle that. Maybe it's a bug. I've never seen it before. I've never seen that. Yeah. Are those panels touchscreen IRL? No, you have this mouse cursor here that you would use to scroll. So you would get like a scroll like this.
I'm so happy this is released, but I'm ready for the 100 variant more. So when does that release? CP to you, our community manager. You know all LOL.
Yes, I know all. I have no clue, brother. Take off your shoe and give her a whack. That may not be a CB that's accessible. It may be the avionics bay. Got you. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you, Bob. Hey, Gap, quick question. My A220 is super laggy once I get in the air. Yeah, a lot of people are having issues. What I can suggest, Plane Man, and this is just a suggestion because I have no clue, go into the marketplace and physically download the aircraft instead of streaming it. See if that works. Again, like if we look at our hydraulics, all of our hydraulics are, well, yeah, all of our hydraulics are online. 1A, 3A, 2A. So everything's fine. We don't need to worry about hydraulics. 3A, 3B, 2B, right? That's what we wanted. So there's 1A, 3A, 2A. I think that's where they're supposed to be. I don't know if Bob can confirm on that, but pretty sure that's how it's supposed to be. We'll just load a panel state. When we get on the ground in, we'll just go cold and dark again when we're on the ground in Winnipeg, and we'll see if we can reset it. Auto is good? Perfect. This might be the Gimli Glider V2. I sure as hell hope not, Mr. AJ. I stayed in this hotel right here, chat. There's a hotel over here somewhere. I stayed with Dan and Mr. Smitty. It's like right there. PTU would just require an air start on the next startup, right? Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know, RTR. It's a good question. How do you get the liveries installed? Download them from the I&I manager. What would a captain do in real life? Well, Mr. Bob in here, chat, is a real A220 pilot, and he's saying they fly with faults all the time, so... I think we're fine. We've monitored the hydraulics. Everything looks fine on the hydraulics, which leads me to believe that this is just a bug, that it's showing that message in there. So we're just going to ignore it. We're going to ignore it. If we die, it's Dan's fault. Liveries are also available for free on the marketplace. There you go. Probably wouldn't want to fly this one. Nah, we're good, Bob. Don't worry. Hi, Henry. Edmonton Center, Canada 833, short of 17 left, ready for departure.
Canada 833. Departure off 17 right. So for you, once you're airborne, turn left to a heading of 150 degrees and then give me a call. Winds are 170 at 4. Clear takeoff 167.
All right, heading 150 on departure. We'll call you airborne, Air Canada 833. Control cam on. Owls had something similar and was able to clear it. You got to pop up the real breakers and then the electric ones in specific order. Yeah, I have no clue, brother. That's well above my pay grade, brother. Cap, the terrain I ran downloaded, but the prompt just stays open. Yeah, the prompt stays open in the background. Yes. Should just look like this in your background. .map server exe. Not yet, Dorian, no. A220 looks like a mix of a lot of planes? Yes. Looks like a Bombardier Global, an Embraer, an Airbus, and a Boeing had a baby. And they weren't sure of its identity.
And Edmonton Center, Canada 221 is airborne, passing 4,500.
Oh shit, my chat just died. Hold on.
Can't
see any of you.
Passing noise abatement at 6,500. Turn right direct to Binbo and on course. climb now, flight 380.
Alright, that's 5 and we'll turn right direct window on course, climb flight level 380.
Alright, I got you. Perfect. Let's go flying, friends. Good. Chrono. Let's go. Usually helps if you arm the auto throttle as well, by the way, chat. There she goes. Thrust hold. We're at high elevation, 4,000 foot elevation here in the Rockies, so that doesn't help on your performance at all. All right, left turn to a heading of 150, then we'll give him a ring. Hello, Henry. Oh, I guess it wasn't that big of a turn, my bad. I went to like 130. I thought I was doing a big old left turn. Okay, I gotta turn this down, chat, so I can hear ATC. Center Air Canada 833 is airborne 5,300 heading 150.
Canada 833 Edmonton Center, thank you very much. Passing 7,000, you can turn left to Daypop and on course. Climb flight level 350.
Alrighty, when passing 7,000, we can proceed left direct Baypop on course for and climb flight level 370. Actually, we're going to amend that to 350 if possible.
You were cleared to 350. That's what's in the flight plan. If I misspoke, please forgive me.
Ah, perfect. Nope, that was definitely my fault. Thank you, Air Canada 833.
All right, very good. Also, my shift is just coming to a close now, so I'm going to say goodbye. You can monitor Unicom now on 22.
Visor monitoring. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you. Hey, look, our fault went away, chat. Perfect. So it definitely was a bug.
If you want to go stopping, so we'll head over to Unicom as well. Thanks for the
All right, we're going over to Unicom. Okay, he gave me, I think he gave me direct. They're 7,000 feet. We'll bring the nose down. We're going to go here, and we're going to go here. Nope, I lied to you. It's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go, no, oh fuck, I'm just clicking all over the place, chat. Here, please. Direct to. Done. Execute. Nav. Good. Off of heading. We need to increase our speed. The Italian tune-up. Yeah, listen, we we hit a few bumps on departure and it cleared all the errors away. No problem. Good to go. Good to go. Speed check, flaps 1. Fault may reappear on landing. Okay, cool. Definitely keep an eye on that, Bob. Thank you. Speed check. Flaps clean. So remember what I taught you guys yesterday? Watch. So I've trimmed the aircraft now, okay? I've trimmed the aircraft to maintain 220 knots. Watch what happens when we get to 220 knots. I'm not touching the side stick. Look, I'm not even going to touch the side stick. Watch what happens. That's why it's so important to have the aircraft trimmed out properly. Notice how the airplane is climbing and maintaining 220 knots? Now, I'm going to put in a little bit of up trim because I want my airplane to excel to 250 knots. So watch what's going to happen. Again, I'm going to take my hand off the joystick. Watch what happens. Look at that. Nose pitches down, 500 feet per minute. Nose pitches back up. Captures now that we want 250 knots. That's what we're commanding. And there we go. Without me making any movements on the side stick up and down, we are now at 250 knots exactly as indicated. Now, we're above 10,000 feet, so we get all the lights off. And then watch what happens. So now I'm going to down trim again. There's 275 in the climb. I'm going to leave it right there. Watch what happens again. Yeah, my hand's not even... I'll put my hand right here so you don't... I'll put both of my hands. Look, I'm not touching anything right now. The airplane is handling this all by itself. It's so cool. Look, here's 275 knots. The airplane's going to increase its pitch now, and it's going to maintain roughly 275 knots on the climb without me making a single movement on the side stick. How cool is that? How badass is that? We'll engage autopilot 1. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Coming up above 12,000 feet. We'll get the seatbelts to auto, no peds, good, and the rest of that looks good. Good. The sound's down a little bit. I'll give you a little bit of a flyby. Nope, that's a shitty one. There we go. That's a good one. Look at that. What a beauty, dude. What a beauty. Some nice wing views as well. What did you bind it to the trim system? So, plane man, pitch up, pitch trim down is what you're looking for in the Microsoft settings. And I set it to the hat switch. The hat switch of the TCA Airbus side stick. That is what I have the trim value set to. Isn't that just VNav? What do you mean? No, it wasn't even on autopilot, Josh. It was manually flying. Dude, I fucking love this thing, CST. I'm literally in love. I am literally in love,
hello,
man.
buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Anoni donated $3 Canadian. This is a very sexy couple of days with this plane being a foursome affair, and we're going to peg today.
Jeez.
Also, just saw Tav has uploaded a Qantas link livery on flightsim.to wink wink.
Sorry, what were you saying? What were you saying about Qantas link livery available on flightsim.to? Sheesh. We're already on it, brother. We are already on it, brother. Download now. You know what we're doing within the next couple of days, good sir. Maybe we'll even do this tomorrow night. How long of a flight was it? You said Brisbane to it's Windy Welly, right? How long is that? Thank you, Anani. Appreciate you, my friend. No, that wasn't autopilot. That was all manually flown. How? It's the pitch trim system on the A220, man. That's why I just explained it. So when you're in manual flight, you have a little... Hold on. Let me kick off the autopilot. Let me sync all this up. All right. Let me kick off the autopilot. So as soon as the autopilot disconnects, you'll see this blue bar right here, your pitch trim. And your pitch trim moves. You control the pitch trim. And basically what happens is, let's say if ATC says expedite climb. Cool, I'm going to put my pitch trim down to 260 knots and watch what happens. The aircraft now is automatically going to start climbing to achieve 260 knots. See that? See how that works? And then let's say, okay, there's my little expedite my climb. I'm good. He wanted us to expedite it up to 20,000 feet. Okay, I'm going to go back to my normal climb speed now. Cool. I'm going to up trim. I'm going to put this right into the bar again, right in between them at 275. There we go. And then watch what the airplane does. It's going to level itself off. We're going to gain speed. and then it's going to start climbing again. And I'm not making any inputs on the side stick. All of this is done through the pitch trim system. And that's what I was saying. You're going to have to get used to it because it's very different. And if your pitch trim is not in line, you're going to be fighting the aircraft. You're literally going to be fighting the aircraft if this pitch trim is not lined up with your desired speed. And the same thing goes for your approach. If your approach is 140 knots, you want to manage this at 140 knots so that the airplane is flight and level and you're making small adjustments with the pitch up and down. And I'll get autopilot back on. Standard barrel, thank you. Boy, you guys don't miss a beat, do you?
Well, hello,
I'm a little
buddy.
bit confused how this is different from
Anoni
vertical
donated
speed.
$3 Canadian, about 2.5 hours-ish. Also, some awesome Qantas link hops within Australia too, like into Hamilton Island, Gold Coast, Adelaide, Townsville. Endless possibilities, really.
Well, that could be fun. Thank you, Anani. Appreciate you. So, for those of you wondering what's the difference between vertical speed, is because you're doing that not on autopilot. Like, I mean, sure, you could click on vertical speed and you could do that, but you still need the trim to be matched at whatever speed you want. Otherwise, the airplane is not going to behave as intended. You're going to be slinging your side stick all over the place. That's not what you want. You want your trim to be managed and in your selected speed. Remember, all of this is happening with autopilot off. It does not have auto trim. No, it does not. No auto trim for you, sir. None. How is it, guys? You guys are talking about autopilot commands. You guys are talking about vertical speed and flight level change. That I don't think we're on the same page here of like what we're talking about, guys. I'm talking strictly manual flight. Manual flight. And we're talking about a pitch trim system. We're not talking about vertical speed and flight level change like you would be in an autopilot command. When you're in autopilot, yeah, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to trim it when it's in autopilot. You only have to trim the airplane when it's in manual flight. That's it. That's all you need. No need to do it when it's in autopilot. You're not trimming anything when it's in autopilot. When it's in autopilot, it trims itself. When you're out of autopilot, that's the only time the trim pops up. Does that make sense? Is that a little bit better? Hamilton Island is a must. Nice scenery available for that airport. Okay. We'll have to check it out. Okay, sorry guys. That might have been my fault trying to explain it without... I thought me kicking off the autopilot would make that.
A YRL Breeze A220 route that will be fun is BDL, EWN, MCO. I'm super excited to see someone like you to do this route.
I mean, we won't do MCO until we get vertical sim MCO. I'm promising you that right now. I'm not flying into Orlando without vertical sim. So there will most likely be no Orlando flights till the end of the year, towards the end of the year when Orlando is released from vertical. Because the whatever scenery we have right now, Taxi to Gate Orlando, is not compatible with 2024, and default handcrafted Orlando is atrocious. So, question, sorry, me again, for the train system, how do you get it to work? So, Plane Man, are you on Xbox or are you on PC? If you're on Xbox, the train radar does not work. The train radar is only a PC only. Bring it home to Australia? Yeah, we'll do some Australia ops for sure. We're going to do Air Baltic tomorrow. Maybe we go and do that in the evening. Maybe we do the Brisbane to Windy Welly. Maybe we do that tomorrow night because it'll be morning in Australia when we fly out. You're on PC. Okay, so if you're on PC, you either need to go to the Synaptic website or the AnyBuilds website. And you'll get something that looks like this called the map server. Once you get the map server, you just double click on run, and then it should open a prompt command that runs in the background. Should be called ./mapserver.exe, and you just leave this open and it runs in the background. That's it. That is it. How do you know what to trim it to? Well, you trim it to whatever your speed is. Like, on departure, it'll give you a trim value that you want to have in. And then you set your trim for the trim. But other than that, you're just trimming it for whatever the indicated speed is. And then you can choose your indicated speed through here. So you can, like, change your speed here. You can put whatever you want, 290/Mach 0.79. Like, watch, I'll change it here, right? So if I go, I'll go 280 and or, oh, hold on. I'll go 280/0.79. And I'll throw that in there, and then I'll execute that. Good. So now the airplane knows to do that. Same as descent, I can change these values. I can go Mach 0.78/290 on the descent. And then execute that as well. And there we go. Yes, there is delta. Where do you input the ILS minimums? So your ILS minimums go into this guy right here. So you hit the tune/menu button, and then PFD nav, and your baro or rad minimums go here. So you click this to either select baro or rad, and then you would put whatever number. You use the scroll wheel here, and you always scroll up. So for example, our minimums on the RNAV is 1034. We're going to put 1040. You always round up. So 1040 is going to be our baro minimums because the baro is 1034 on the RMP 0.15, which is what we're on. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. Good. Any more questions, chat? Sorry, I'm trying to answer everything right now as best as I can from just things that I've learned over the last couple of days. Henry, what the fuck do you want, man? What do you want? What? What do you want? This fucking guy, man. What do you want? I don't understand. Anybody speak dog? Anybody know what he's saying to me? What? He clearly wants something, man. Clearly, it's 2 hours before his... Did you just hear him? He went... Do you want to go throw your bally? You want to go throw your bally? I think we found out what he wants to do, chat. I think he wants to go throw his bally. This guy, man. All right, Henry, chill out, man. Can you go to your bed, please? Oh, fuck. Chad, I said the word. I got to take him out. Give me 10 minutes, Chad. I'll be right back. I'm going to go chuck the ball for him 10 times, make him run like a madman. I'll be right back. All right, friends, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I did not want to leave. But, he wouldn't have stopped unless I took him outside, let him run around like a madman for 10 minutes. He's good to go now. He saw his friend. He chased his ball. He's panting his ass off. He just drank a bunch of water. And we're good to go. Mav, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. George, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Try downloading the plane. It helped some people. Yeah, I feel like that would definitely help. If you download the aircraft instead of streaming it, I figured that would definitely help. All right, we're cruising 35,000 and Mach 0.79 on the cruise. Looking good. Nice little ground speed, 497 knots. I see our top of descent up here in front of us. Looking good. Looking good, amigos. Hello, birdie man. What's up? Really enjoying the 220. It's so different but fun. Borked the first ILS approach, but we'll try again. Oh, yeah, you'll probably bork a few of them. Look how many I borked, KDO, right? I borked a good number of them before I finally started getting it. So many bugs? Are you sure it's bugs, or are you user error? Because I had quite a few user error moments as well. The release has been a mess. How so? I don't know why for me, but keeping the legs page open helps. With performance? Unicap, just a quick question. Did you use the high or low res terrain map? I have no clue living on a player. I don't know what they sent us.
At George _ well,
I really don't know.
Donated
George, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Happy A220 release day.
Pre-order now. Hey, no, Cap, don't blame it on the pilot skill. Now for bugs. I don't know, man. When I turn on the FD and the VNav, I get FPA turned on. Do you know how to fix that? When I turn on the flight director and VNav, I get FPA. Just change it to flight level change, Captain Colorado. FCLH. Flight level change. I was stuck at 10 FPS the whole flight until I got 30 FPS on final. FMS speed didn't work for me, so I had to go man speed, and VNav didn't work. I know that you don't really have to arm flight directors. You just hit the takeoff. You have to make sure it says takeoff, takeoff. Did you say 70 pounds is a fair price? 70 euro? I mean, yeah, I think it is. It's quite a complex aircraft. There's quite a bit going on with this thing. Somebody with a 5080 said they were stuck at 20 FPS. I mean, brother, I'm running a 5080 right now and I'm getting 60 FPS constantly, so I don't really... we don't know what he's running. We don't know. There's so many variables. When somebody says, I have a 5080 and I'm getting 20 FPS. Cool. Do you have all your settings on ultra? Like, there's so many variables. What graphics driver are you on? Are you on a graphics driver from last century? You know what I mean? Like, there's so many variables that it's so difficult to be like, oh, yeah, bad performance. Guy with the 5080 said it's trash. Now, is it a little bit heavy on performance? Absolutely. I'm not gonna say it's not. It is definitely one of the heavier airplanes on performance, but it's very flyable, at least on my system. So, and I think a lot of probably the issues are going with the streaming of the plane as well. I think that's a major thing. If you have hard drive space, I would definitely suggest downloading the airplane, not streaming it, and see how that works. Running a 5080, LODs turned up to 400, 5 8K monitors. Why bad performance? Yeah, that's what I mean. He said medium high. Like I said, brother, there's so many variables behind it, brother. I have a 9800 X3D and a 5080. You're watching my stream right now. It's silky smooth, brother. So, like I said, man, it's obviously something going on with his PC or the way that he has his simulator configured. You're watching my stream right now. Tell me it's not butter smooth. So, I don't really, you know. Matthew, yes, I should be in Bristol for the Flight Sim UK. I forget what it's called. What is it? FS UK or something? What do they even call it? I had 5 different people with good PCs tell me it was ass. Okay, brother. Well, I don't, like I said, man, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not Synaptic tech support. I can't offer you anything than what I'm offering is my suggestions, my man. I don't really know what to tell you. I mean, like I said, you're sitting here watching me stream this airplane and everything is perfectly fine. So I don't know what avenue you want. Like, what would you like me to say? What would you like from me? I don't understand. I feel like these probably would be better directed at Synaptic and not myself, somebody that's just flying the airplane. Don't you think? FSIM UK, yes. After all these years, I can finally meet my captain. Forever in here, I intend on running up behind him and pulling him into a big hug before anything else. You're just talking. Oh, okay. It sounds like you're trying to, like, get, like, I don't know, man. Yeah, the CSTI Reddit, man. They know about this. The marketplace version is a version prior to the hotfix, and the rest of us already have. The hotfix is coming to the marketplace within the next 24 hours. And I'm sure that was probably made public on the Synaptic Discord, was it not? I'm sure they mentioned it or made a post or something. I don't know. Could I do a window view? Sure. Do you want this side or do you want this side? What is my trim binded to? So I'm using the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus pack, and my trim is bound to my hat switch on top. So trim up is down, trim down is up. You know what I mean? Like you reverse it, right? Got a 5090 with traffic cranked at any JFK, works smooth. Yeah. Like I said, man, I really feel like it's different people's PCs and how they've got things configured. They said Microsoft should release an update today or tomorrow, they said in their Discord. Perfect. There we go then. I use the hat switch for panning cameras. Yeah, you might have to change that. Landed in Winnipeg, first flight in the 220 completed. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. Captain Evasion, what's up, man? Been good, dude. Enjoying the release, man. Can't watch stream on the TV and it's butter smooth. Salute from Dan. Dan, good to see you, my friend. I hope you're well. All the way from the Netherlands. I'm using GFX, yes. Have a 3080, all settings ultra, I'm getting 10 FPS. It's kind of what I'm seeing. I always wait 2 to 3 weeks after release to buy a product. Yeah, well, people don't have that type of patience, Mr. Johan, unfortunately. That patience does not work. Do you think the A220 will be flyable with just a Logitech Extreme 3D? Probably, George R. I mean, why not? Yeah. Flight sim decisions to be specific? Yes. Cap, I highly recommend Rex Atmos. What a game changer. No, thank you.
Well, hello, buddy.
Mastro, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you for the jewels. Appreciate you, sir. Huge enough floaties, my man. Thank you, brother. Man, the views out here are beautiful. A beautiful part of the country. It's so flat, though. Nothing. Just flat. When will the A220 be free for Xbox Flight Sim users? Never. You can purchase it now, though.
Anoni donated $3 Canadian. As someone who actually rode the A220 as a passenger, what's the experience like comparing to let's other narrowbody or regional jets? This is coming from someone who rode Porter's E2 from Vancouver to Toronto. Dare I say, the most comfortable narrowbody.
It definitely is. I'm a big fan of... what I really like about the A220 is the 232 configuration. That's what I really like about it. So I always end up trying to get like a seat right here, just past the bulkhead. So in Air Canada, the first 4 rows, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is where business class is. I usually try and get this seat right here, just past business class. So that's the bulkhead row. So you pay extra because it's got extra room because the first class divider is there. I usually like to sit right here, and I agree with you. I love the 232. There's something good about having only like one seat partner, you know what I mean? Instead of sitting on the window and having to scooch two people out of the way if you need to get up for anything. I'm a big fan of flying on the A220. I really like the A220, man. I am a big fan of flying on it. Who is the worst dev, brother? Come on, man. Fuck, dude. What are we, 12 years old, man? Who is the worst dev? Who fucking cares? What, like, what? The magic reboot button do wonders sometimes. Yeah. Thank you, Anani, for the donation. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was the weight and balance with the 2.3 config? I don't know, to be honest with you. It's a good question. I'm not quite sure how it's handled. You have to ask maybe some of the engineers on the A220. Mark. I think we found the problem. Gorgeous views, man. My goodness. The prairies never looked so good. I wonder if we'll get ATC into Toronto tonight. I wonder if Toronto Center is just staying offline. Not Toronto Center's online. Maybe they'll be online. How long? He's been online 40 minutes. We'll see. We'll see. We're still a good couple hours. Boston's online. Jeez, dude. All the ATC online, they are brave individuals today. I wonder how many people are going to get yelled at for not knowing how to fly their aircraft on the network. Having some chicken pan? You do another live tomorrow? Yeah, we're streaming twice tomorrow. Tomorrow's our regular schedule. So for the rest of the week, we've got tomorrow off Thursday, stream Friday, Saturday, off Sunday, start new job Monday, streaming Wednesday probably. Correct, Captain Aviation, yes. What are my PC specs? You can put exclamation point specs in chat and then look for that. Are you experiencing the route legs performance degradation Harch mentioned in the Discord? No, we content creators have the first patch. So we have the patch that fixed the issue with performance on the route page. No, just specs, Gamer Dream. Just specs, not PC specs. Yeah, Andy, she is. She's starting to feel a little bit better. She's got a friend in town from Vancouver, though, so this couldn't have been better timing, to be honest with you, Andy. I'm off duties for a little bit. Do you have a top of descent showing? Yep. Todd's right there. About 170 miles till top of descent. I just want to make sure there's no discount in this either. No discount. Okay. So everything's good there. Okay. Crazy, your PC is the same as mine. I'm having stutter issues with it. Really enjoying the plane so far. What are your settings right now, Headburger? I have my sim configured pretty well, man. I spend a lot of time configuring my simulator for the best performance without jeopardizing too much visuals. I can also suggest if you're not running auto FPS, you probably want to be running auto FPS. I'm not going to disagree with you guys. This airplane is pretty heavy on performance. I don't think it's unflyable. I think just a lot of people may have their simulators configured not as as well as they should. We are Daily Dose, yeah. Kind of bummed Alaska didn't go with the A220 to replace the old Hawaiian 717s. I think delivery would have been looked legit. Oh, it definitely would have. Yeah, for sure. How many legs today? We're doing Calgary, Winnipeg, which we're doing right now, and then we're going to do Winnipeg, Toronto. And then we're back live tomorrow with 2 flights. We have an afternoon flight and then an evening flight. Afternoon flight, we're going to do round trip Air Baltic from Riga to Copenhagen and back. And then for the evening stream, I think we're going to do Qantas Link from Brisbane to Wellington, Windy Welly. Still can barely get 30 FPS on the FS Labs. So the FS Labs is terrible on performance. Did some research. The extra seats on the 3-seat side sit very close to the physical center line of the aircraft, so it's minimal effect. Interesting. That's pretty cool, Jenstein. I didn't know that. And do the NVIDIA shader cache reset. That issue can pop up from time to time. Correct. Auto FPS and frame gen at 1440p on an OLED with a 5080 9800X3D is peak sim experience for me personally. Even with the 220, it's been absolutely fine. Yep, I agree, Cam. What's better flying the iFly or the Asobo Studios Max 8? The iFly. Not even a question, sir. Not even a question. How does auto FPS work? Is it easy to set up? I mean, it's fairly simple to set up. That's a little bit of a, you know, you're going to have to choose some options. So you have to choose, like, if you're using native frame gen, you would use native frame gen. If you're using frame gen, so it really depends. If you're not using, you're using VR, frame gen, lossless scaling, FSR. So there's a couple options. You need to know what your sim is doing. And then you obviously set your TLOD base, your TLOD max, your OLOD, your OLOD tops. The best way that I can describe it is OLOD stands for object level of detail. The higher up you are, the less you need to be able to look at the houses and see that it's an actual house, right? So object level of detail above 10,000 feet, I'm running it at 20 because I don't need to zoom in and see like the actual physical house, right? Like I don't care for that. I don't need to see that. I'm up here at 35,000 feet. Your object level of detail is what you want to have turned up. Your terrain level of detail, which I have at 150 above 3,000 feet. To me, 150 seems to be pretty good. We can make out the ortho almost pretty much all the way to the horizon. So I find 150 works pretty well. I had it at 200, and the sim was kind of struggling with this airplane, so I backed this back from 200 to 150, and that seemed to have improved things. And again, your terrain level of detail, the lower you go to the ground, the less far you need to see, right? Because you're closer to the ground. So I have my terrain level of detail. When I'm below 1,000 feet, it runs back to 75. You could leave that at 100. You could do whatever you want, but I'm just saying this is what seems to work quite well for me. Some people are getting better FPS when they restart their sim after loading the plane. Yep, I bet you would get better performance if you downloaded the airplane as well, instead of streaming it. Also, this is a bug, by the way, that we're probably going to pick up. From this waypoint here, it's acting a little bit weird. See how it's not drawing the line from C-gap? But if we go to our route, you can see that it's from C-gap to Baffin, or BFAN. We've already got that in there, so it's fine. So don't worry about that. It'll pick back up on it. It'll still track BFAN, it's just weird right now. Winnipeg approaches online. Nice. And you said they're on, what, 121.0? How often do you see this in rotation now? What do you mean Wi-Fi? Oh, the airplane? Probably quite a bit for the next little bit, man. Bought the plane through the marketplace. How can I get the train to function? You have to go to the website, Synaptic website, or the AnyBuilds website and download the terrain radar. Alice, loving it, man. Can you explain how to set the pitch trim for speed? I have set my elevator trim, but it's not working. Assume it needs to be in VNAV mode. No. As long as you're hand flying the airplane, you'll see a blue triangle next to this. And you basically want to match your little blue triangle to the speed that is selected while you're on VNav and in FMS mode. Yeah, YYZ looks staffed up as well, yeah. Yeah, people have been really complaining about performance. How do you download or stream a plane? What's the difference? It's on the marketplace. So streaming it means you're basically just streaming it directly from the servers. When you download it, it's actually a physical copy on your hard drive. So I feel like that alone in itself would help performance. Did they fix the auto brake bug? No, that will be fixed in a patch next week. Cap Lee, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Would you like to be Synaptic Community Manager right now? God, no. And if I did, my pay per hour would increase tenfold. You tapping a grinder? Sheesh. Someone has good ears. Just getting prepped for my descent, you know, just the usual prep. I picked this up this weekend when I'm home from traveling. Gives me time to also watch some tutorials. There you go, Ken. Hell yeah, brother. Their Discord was nuts before release. They had to close all the channels. Yes, it's been an extremely toxic environment. Best way I can describe it. Plane is going to make me expand my scenery library. Got to get some of the small little airports. Oh yeah, brother. I was making that noise since 98 up until February this year. I know that noise everywhere. EJ, my man. Hell yeah, brother. Love it. Hopefully all the bugs are sorted out soon. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they will be, man. I'm sure they will be. All right, chat, we are about 80 miles from top of descent, just under 80 miles. So let's pull up our charts. Let's look at the BFAM. Let's prep everything here for the arrival. So we're coming in from this way. We need to be at EPNID 5200, 210 knots. Now, is that the same on the RNAV? It is 5200, 210 knots. All right, so we will come upstairs here and we're going to go 5200. I'm actually just going to put 5,000 because we're picking up the RNAV from ENID, or EPNID, sorry. We're picking up that RNAV. We're shooting the RNAV for runway 18, assuming the weather hasn't changed. 200, 10 gusting 15. Perfect. They knew I was coming in, chat. They had to throw the gusting winds at us a little bit. Okay, cool. Now we're all good there. So we can come down here. We can go to our perf page and then our arrival page. I'm just going to pop this up down here. Excuse me. Netar CYWG. Auto brakes was not fixed. Do not use auto brake on landing. Do not. Do not use it. We want flap 4. And then we got our outside air temperature is 29 degrees. Our winds were 200 at 10. How does that cut out halfway through that? 200 at 10. All right, and our QNH was 2986. Perfect. Flap 4. We want to add 5 knots onto that. Set our Set our V speed. Very good. That's been completed. So we're looking at a VAC. So our VAP is 139 knots. Very good. FMS has been completed. Minimums are in. We're not using auto brakes, so we're just going to go checked. ICAS and arrival briefing. So descent and approach, we're already basically completed that. So then it's going to be before landing. We're already ahead of the airplane, friends. Ahead of it. Have you seen any of the Horizon 787 progress? Looks clean as hell. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I know that Vector's coming with the Payware 787, so I guess we'll have to make a choice. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The Horizon 787 is a standalone Payware product, right? I think. What does everyone use for traffic, including VATSIM? FSLTL is the one that I'm using. You can put !MM, model matching, in chat, and it'll provide you with a link to FSLTL. That's what I use. Have you always been good at flying the sim, or did it take practice? Lots of practice, Mr. Davis. Really makes you wonder why after 4 years they couldn't hold off another couple weeks, get all the updates made to drop the plane in much better shape than FPS and bug-wise. Really makes you appreciate PMDG and Phoenix. You could look at it that way as well, man. I'm sure that's a very valid question, to be honest with you, Mitch. That's a very valid question, dude. I can't answer that for them, but that is a valid question. Yep. Well, right now the Horizon 787 is a mod, but I thought they were doing a standalone product. It's the freeware, the Bravo is the payware with the cabin. Okay. This or the 350? Well, completely depends. Very different airplanes. I would say both great airplanes. Just bought the A220 myself today and Thursday. I still plan on flying it Air Canada from Calgary to Denver and back as a round trip. Should be fun. Nice. That's a good one, Damon. I've actually flown on the... I've flown on Air Canada's A220 from Toronto to Denver and back. That was a good one. Speaking of 787, has anybody heard anything about the new 787 coming by the end of the year? No. You have to go to their website if you want to stay up to date. I think they have a Discord as well, the Vector Discord. You can also go there. For the first aircraft, not really fair to say it took 4 years isn't good. They're brand new. I mean, look at PMDG, Indie Builds, TFDI's first products way back when. It was just as bad. Yeah, I feel like every developer that's developed an airplane, it hasn't really been a smooth launch. You know what I mean? I feel like it's... If you've been in the flight sim industry for a while, I feel like, yeah, like a lot of people, that's probably common knowledge at this point, right? At least that's how I look at it. People forget that the Phoenix was really performance heavy at launch. Yeah, it was terrible. I remember getting like 20 FPS with the Phoenix when it launched. Now, Phoenix was very quick to push out an update. I think within a couple days we had a performance patch on the Phoenix that kind of addressed those issues. But is a trim system kind of like the 777? Yes, that's a great way to think about it. Yeah. What sensitivity settings on the side stick would you recommend for this bird getting everything set up and bound now? 3 Romeo, what are you using? Are you using the Thrustmaster side stick? If you're using the Thrustmaster side stick, I mean, I can show you my sensitivities. That's my roll left and right. So I just have a slight dead zone on the roll, just so I have to put like a little bit of a heavier input to get the airplane to move. This is what I'm running for my pitch sensitivity, and it seems to be working quite well for me. Everything's going to be different, right? This is quite an aggressive curve, if you can see, like 0 points. That's quite an aggressive curve that I've got on it, but that seems to be best for me. Anything less than this, and it just feels way too floaty and just kind of like I don't have control over it. So that's how I'm running my pitch sensitivities. Now, every joystick's going to be different. If you've got what I have, the Thrustmaster TCA, you should be fine with this sensitivity, or you can set this as a base and play around with it, find out what works for you. Don't forget your extreme dead zone down here that I have as well at 0.09. Cap, one thing you should do to get famous, one thing should do is go to the famous In and Out at LAX. I've already been there, Greek. Been there twice, actually. Very lucky to have traveled there twice in my life. I actually have a bunch of plane spotting videos from there. If you go to my YouTube channel and you check out my YouTube shorts and you scroll down, you'll see a bunch of videos from me plane spotting there. Yeah, Baller, listen, Baller, man, I'm going to be honest with you, man, that's a very silly thinking. It's a very silly way of thinking, my friend. AnyBuilds had really nothing to do with the development of this aircraft. AnyBuilds is here to provide a platform, and I think AnyBuilds helped with some of the texturing and the modeling. AnyBuilds has nothing to do with the systems, nothing to do with the performance, none of that stuff, man. That's just, I don't know what it is, I don't know why. AnyBuilds has this really weird relationship with the community. I don't know why, I haven't really been able to figure that one out. A lot of people seem to hate on AnyBuilds, and I don't know why. It's one of those weird things. I don't know why people just expect and assume that it's because AnyBuilds. It's all AnyBuilds' fault because they were involved in the product. I'd love to figure out why, because in my opinion, AnyBuilds has given us some of the best products we've received in Microsoft 2024. The A350 is absolutely phenomenal now. We've received some of the best scenery from them. Dallas-Fort Worth, fantastic. Chicago O'Hare, fantastic. I don't really know, man. I don't know, brother. I'm not quite sure where all this any hate comes from. I think flight simmers just need to have someone or something to be upset at when things don't work their way. I personally, that's what I think it is. I feel like it's just easy to like, it's AnyBuilds, they're one of the bigger developers, so we just throw them under the bus. Kind of the same hate PMDG gets. Now, warranted, PMDG gets some hate that they might deserve, but yeah. How to use the keyboard instead to insert the data? Do you need to press... Yeah, so you have to set a keybind. So you go into your tablet, you go to the settings, you go to EFB settings, and then you need to set a keybind. So you press set keybind, and then you choose a keybind on your keyboard. And then when you're ready to do that, once you hover over here, if you hit that keybind, you can then change the number. Let's say I want to add 7 knots onto my VAP. I can do that there. Okay, I want to go back to 5. Okay, I can do that. And you see how it has the circle around the pointer right now? That's how you know it's in keyboard mode. So again, if I hit my little button again, you see how there's a circle around my cursor? That's how you know it's in keyboard mode. Once the circle goes away, you're out of keyboard mode and you can go clicking around to do whatever you want. Take care, Sean. Have a good night, man. Funny part is, it isn't even better with X-Plane fans. I know many people that are Microsoft simmers, and they hate to hate AnyBuilds. I don't understand it either. Yeah, it's one of those weird things, man. It's one of those weird phenomenons, dude. I haven't been able to wrap my hand around it. I haven't been able to figure out why people hate any build so much. It's that, I don't know, man. It's weird to me. Like I said, there's some of the best developers we have, man. As far as like quality and timeline and the releases that they have, it's insane to me that they have that much hate, man. There must be some like deep-seated something that I don't understand. I don't know. Quispy, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. It's because any in the past have released aircraft unfinished state, especially the 350. That's why people do complain about any, not specifically, but I can for sure see why the 350 was brutal. Okay, sure, man. Yeah, we can agree that the 350 didn't release in the best state. But like the 350 is now one of the better long-haul airplanes that you can fly. Are people just that sour that they're not like... Dude, the airplane's been out for over a year and a half. There's no way people are still that sour a year and a half later. Like, I feel like it's more of like a deep-seated hate or something. It's just easy to blame any build, so they do it. They saw their friends hating any builds, so they also now hate any builds. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Pardon me. It's one of those weird things, man. It's one of those weird things. Is there a stream tomorrow? Yes, there's 2 streams tomorrow. In the afternoon, we're going to do Air Baltic from Riga to Copenhagen round trip. And then in the evening, we're going to do Qantas Link from Brisbane to Wellington. Nah. People were hating on any builds way before the 350, brother. Way before the 350. Have you ever seen the X-Plane forums and how many X-Plane users absolutely despise any builds? I don't know if it's a leech over from the X-Plane users that are now using Microsoft that have just brought their hate from X-Plane. I don't know, brother. Like I said, man, I don't know. And yet they still buy and fly the plane. Well, of course. They all do. 350 is so good, I still hope for some performance improvements updates, which I think is coming. The 340 is also so much fun to fly. No one gives her love. Well, yeah, it's the 340. MN Sports Fan, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Having such issues with FPS. So, I can't really help you on FPS. The only thing that I can suggest is download the airplane instead of streaming it. And after you've downloaded the airplane, restart your simulator. Hell, maybe even restart your PC. You know? I'm still angry about leaving X-Plane suddenly. See, there you go. So, how many years ago was that now? We're probably like 5 or 6 years now since they've done that. I mean, you tell me, man. You're running a business... and you get approached by Microsoft, and Microsoft offers you a number that you never thought would be imaginable in flight sim. What would you do if you ran the business? Curious. Do you think any deserve some criticism? Absolutely, dude. They all do. Every single developer deserves criticism. But I don't think any builds deserves the hate that they receive at all. At all, brother. Every single developer deserves some criticism. Without constructive criticism, developers get lazy. And they don't want to push the boundaries of what they're able to develop and what they're able to do. Everybody deserves criticism, myself included. But to hate on something just because it's, like I said, like, for what? For what reason? If you think taking a partnership with Microsoft to help them develop a new sim is selling out, there's a reason Any Builds is at where they are as a company, and there's a reason that you don't own a company, baller. I'm just going to leave it at that, man. I'm not here to argue with you, brother. I'm not here to put you down, put myself down, put anybody down. There's a reason they're in business and doing extremely well, and you don't own a flight sim company and developing products. There's a reason, brother. If you're calling it a sellout, it's not a sellout, man. That's not selling out. Taking your company to the next level is not selling out, brother. That's not selling out by the slightest. That's making a cohesive business decision for the better future of your company and yourself. That has nothing to do with selling out, man. And that's kind of the problem. Like I said, I think I'm finally understanding where a lot of the hate's coming from. I think it's coming from ex-users from a different platform that have made their way over. How do I set up the Lufthansa Super? I literally just showed somebody how to do this. Go to settings, go to EFB settings, set a keybind, push this button, set whatever keybind you would like, and there you go, man. You're good to go. Once you set a keybind, you push that keybind. So if I want to change this number, I push the thing, and then I can type on my keyboard. I can put in 10. I can erase that. I can then put it back 5. I can set my V speeds, and then once the circle around the little pointer goes away, you're out of your keyboard mode. You're way overstating the any hate. They get way more love from the community unless you go to the whole troll holes. They just hate on everything. Their 350 was #1 on Navigraph's fan fave aircraft. I agree with you, Will. I hear you, man, but there's still so much noise and hate around any builds. I do agree with you. I think a vast majority of simmers enjoy their products. I'm not saying... I'm just curious as to why there's so much hate, man. There's this, like, deep-seated, rooted hate for any builds, and I'm trying to figure out why. Very good, Lufthansa Super. You're fine, mate. They have enough money to support X-Plane as well, but they don't. But why would you? Why would you support X-Plane, man? Like, be honest. Be honest. Again, we're talking as a business. Why would you support X-Plane? There's no money in X-Plane. There's nothing. X-Plane's community is 1/20th, probably 1/2000th of what it is. And let's be honest with you, if you signed a contract with Microsoft, I'm sure there's some type of clause in there that probably doesn't allow them to develop for both platforms, right? Wouldn't that make sense? If you're Microsoft and you're buying a developer, you're getting a developer on your team, you probably don't want them developing for your competition either, right? Doesn't that make sense? You make them famous? No, sir. No, sir. X-Plane put any builds on the map, sure, just like myself. When I first started streaming, I was streaming X-Plane. Sure. But, like, that's not... It doesn't mean that you have to just stay there. You know what I mean? Alright, so you can see here, I think this is a bug, because it's not drawing the line to B-fan, but you can even see here, the FMS knows that we're direct B-fan. I'm not quite sure, this must be a bug. I can try and, maybe actually if I go like this, what if I try and go, direct to? What if I try and go, well, is this B-fan? What if I go direct to, done, execute? Oh, that works. Okay, I guess I can just do that then. So I've got VNav path in. I'm going to shallow this out again. Now, another cool feature about the this aircraft is, let's say you've got yourself off of a profile, right? Like, essentially right now we're off of a profile. You can see we're well below our where we're supposed to be. So what I can do is I can go to the route tab and I can then click on the direct to, and then I can send it to BFAN, and I can set verticals as well. So I can execute that and then execute that. And then what that tells the airplane is that we need to be at 13,000. Oh, I fucked that up. It was 9,000. That was my bad. Direct to BFAN, and then I'm going to hit this, and then I'm going to put 9,000, and then I'm going to execute that, and then I'm going to execute that. Good. And now we have told the airplane that we need to be at 9,000 for BFAN. Now, if I level this off, if I go like 100 feet per minute on my vertical speed, what you'll see is you'll actually see the top of descent right there. So there's our TOD to continue the descent. Now, I don't know why it's not drawing that line. I'm assuming that's a bug, why I had to do another direct to. Yeah, it's pretty cool that you can do that. You can kind of set your profile so you can get everything ready to go again if you do get out of profile. So let's say you have to vector away. A good example of this would be, there's lots of traffic, you had to vector away from a waypoint, etc., etc. You can then continue your vertical descent as you go direct to, instead of like a crazy thing. Arion, brother. Man. That is some crazy logic, dude. Airy. That is some that might be the craziest logic I've ever seen, man. I wish you the best, dude. Any builds hasn't developed for X-Plane for like 6 years, man, and listen to the way that you're talking. This is it's crazy, dude. It's absolutely crazy, man. Okay, 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights on. Let's go ahead and get our logo lights and our wing lights turned on. Very good. It's not facts, brother. You're speaking your own opinion right now. That's not facts. I could say the same thing and be like, facts! It's not facts, man. You're speaking your opinion. And clearly you're very opinionated and you're not a fan of any builds. That's fine, man. That's fine, brother. But like, you can't just go in with like your own logic and be like, it's facts. No, man, it's not at all. I've already explained it the best way that I can, dude. If you own a company and Microsoft approaches you to develop for their company and offers you an insane amount of money, more than you could ever dream of making developing for X-Plane, what would you do as a business owner? It's a simple answer, man. It's really a simple answer. Sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry, but like, if you can't understand that and you don't understand that, that's why Any Builds is in the position that they're in, and that's why you're in the position that you're in. Again, not being rude. Just having to explain this to you, I guess, at a dumbed down level, so maybe you can understand that. Maybe that makes sense now. Maybe? I don't know. Who knows? Alright, let's advise we have ATIS information Romeo. We're going to roll our R's for him. And we'll let him know that we are descending on the... What the hell was this arrival again? The B fans. Winnipeg approach. Good afternoon. Or evening, I guess. Air Canada 833 ATIS Romeo. Sending on the B fans 5.
Air Canada 833. Good day, sir. Winnipeg squawk. 2647.
2647 for Air Canada 833. 2647. And we'll ident for him.
Air Canada 833, Winnipeg, radar identified, runway 18, altimeter 2986, cleared to B-Fan 5, descend via the B-Fan 5, not below 3,000.
I will send via the B-Fans, not below 3,000. Any chance we could pick up the, I think it was the RNAV Zulu runway 18? Is that what I have planned? The RNAV Yankee, sorry, for Air Canada 833.
Clearance for you for their plan on E-close for the transition.
Sorry, I messed that up completely. I wanted the RNAV Yankee runway 18 via EPNID, if possible, please.
Expect the runway 18 RNP Yankee via MPAP. Continue your descent.
Thank you so much, Air Canada 833. Beautiful. All right, let's turn our sounds up. We're continuing the descent. So he said do not go below 3,000. So I'm going to throw 3,000 in for now. We are going to pick back up on our vertical path here in a second as well. Well, not a second. We're like 40 miles out. I guess we didn't need to descend so aggressively when it threw us off the path.
WestJet 487, contact tower now, 118.3.
Okay, or tower, if you talk a little bit, thanks. WestJet 487. And from Moxie 11061, also head over to tower.
Roger.
Flight Sim Life, 66 months. Appreciate you, man. Says 5.5 years. Brother, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, sir. I truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, friends, let's move on, man. Let's move on, dude. Les, I wouldn't even speak with him, man. He's probably got a 1-year-old, probably a 1-day-old account. It's all good, man. Listen, this is kind of the problem that happens when these airplanes come out, is all the trolls seem to find their way to the streamers now and then try and bug them because they're not getting any attention on the Discord server because it's either muted or there's too much going on. It's unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is, man. Like I said, there was no insults. Like I said, I tried to explain it to the best as I can from a business perspective, because believe it or not, running a YouTube channel is also a business account, right? So I get it, man. I totally get it. And while I understand that there may be some frustration from X-Plane users, it was 6 years ago, man. 6 years ago, dude. Just time to drop it, man. You got Tolus, you got Flight Factor, you got other great developers in X-Plane. Just go enjoy their products, man. Fuck me, dude. 6 years and people are still coming in here complaining about it. Fuck my life, dude. Ay, brother. If someone says something you don't agree with, they're a troll? Not at all, brother. Not at all, man. Not at all. I disagree. I agree to disagree with so many people in chat, man. That's not it. He's refusing to understand what I'm saying to him. I've broken it down as logically as I can explain it, and he's still refusing to not understand what I'm saying. That's how it is, man. Baller, can I ask why you're here in the stream, man? This is the first time I'm ever seeing you here. Can I ask why you're here in the stream right now? When did you subscribe to the channel? How long have you been here? Hold on, actually, I can look. Let's see. Channel activity. Oh, wow. Okay, oh, actually, no, you know what? You've been around for quite a while. Okay, I'll give you that. That's my bad. That's my bad. You've been here for a while. You're not very active. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've only been here for 6 streams. You've only ever chatted on 6 of my streams. Oh, you're on an alt account. Ah, okay, got you. Did your password get changed or something? That's another common occurrence lately, it seems. Ah, got you. Okay. Got you. Chat, you know, sometimes they call me crazy. I've been doing this far too long to spot what I know as trouble. Can you check how long I've been subscribed, please and thanks? Can I check how long you've been subscribed? You've been subscribed for quite a while, my friend. I believe probably... Oh, I don't know, actually. Hold on. It's loading. I think it says around 6 years. Why can't we be in peace? Never, brother. Never, man. Never, ever, dude. It's not the human mentality anymore, man. It's not it, dude. These guys are... Kev, what's up, my man? Been a minute, brother. Hope you're well, man. I always see you in Kenko's stream, Kev. I hope you're well, my man. Did you download the A220? Yes, I have it downloaded. Now remember, I have an early access copy, so mine was provided through the AnyBuilds. My actual Synaptic A220 is already on the AnyBuilds launcher. So just remember that. Yeah, but you've been having perf issues the rest of the community is having? No, I have not. Should take the 737 or the A320 down into Toronto. 7-3. Wish YouTube would let you check how long you've been following, like on Twitch. There is a way aired, but it's like a little bit convoluted. You have to look at the streams. It doesn't give you like an exact date. I have to go back to the very first stream that you ever said anything in. Positive subcheck. I now have all 3 747 variant exporting CDU data to my WinWing and CS CDUs. Ooh, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Air Canada 833, say your altitude.
Currently 9,000 feet for Air Canada 833.
Air Canada 833, can you hold 9,000 for about 2 minutes?
Absolutely. Looks like our top of drop is going to be just past the next waypoint, B-fan.
Roger. I've got departing traffic. Be crossing right to left, east a couple of thousand below.
Okay, we'll keep it at 9. Just let us know when you want us to go descend further, Air Canada 833. All right, so we're going to keep it at 9 then. All right, so we'll keep
He's in high
9.
performance. He's just about 10,000, so he's above you. Continue your descent. Altimeter 2986.
Oh, continue descent, 2986. Thanks, sir, candidate 33. That wouldn't be accurate for me because I've been watching the streams way before I started talking in chat. Yeah, like, well, exactly, right? Like, it's kind of convoluted. It doesn't really tell me exactly how long you've been subscribed. I can just go back to when you started chatting. You know what I mean? So it pulls up all your chat history and stuff. The results of gentle parenting. It's either that or neglecting. I don't know which one. I don't know which one, Latin pilot. Some X-Plane fans are too tribalistic to blame Laminar for the Debs jumping ship. How many years have they been talking about next-gen scenery? All they've shown is wire mesh. I mean, tube lubes, I think you said what every active brain was probably thinking, my man. But I don't go into detail like that. I don't go into... If I have to explain that to them, I feel like we've lost the plot, brother. If I have to explain at that level to somebody who should understand how business practices and things work in life, we've lost it, my man. We have lost it. On the plus side, look at how good that scenery looks out there. Sheesh, we need to come to Beavertown more often. How many tacos should I pick up tonight? Are they big tacos or are they small tacos? Minimum 6, if they're small. Airbus just completed a record-breaking ultra-long-haul test flight for Qantas Project Sunrise 350-1000 ULR flew nonstop from Melbourne to Toulouse, 24 hours and 24 minutes. That's absolutely insane, dude. 2 sunrises, 2 sunsets. Man, so much more to life. Yes, really, there is, brother. There really is, man. I can't believe people want to spend their free time and their free will going on the internet and arguing with people. Again, man, I truly just don't understand. I sometimes, man, in life, there's things that I just don't understand, and this is one of them. This is one of them, man. Why would you want to spend your free time that you're supposed to be enjoying your simulator, hanging out with buddies and Discord, whatever? Why would you want to spend your free time fighting with people on the internet? It's just so nonsensical, man. Brett, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Go to the Mets game on Sunday, 1 free tickets. Nice.
PM and how's the ride up?
Smooth so far. No issues at all. Just leaving flight level 180.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So we need to be at VEVC 6500. I think that was the next.
833 cleared the RNAV Yankee
Perfect.
runway 18 impact transition. Advise established on final.
All right. We're actually taking it from the EPNID, Echo Papa November India Delta, and we'll report fully established for our candidate 33.
A TravelNet 13 donated
TravelNet.
$4.99.
Transition at 5,200 and report established.
Thanks so much, our candidate 33. We'll report established. Would you fly Project Sunrise for $1,000? No. So, chat, you want to see something cool about the? You want to see something cool about the A220? So you notice how when we're scrolling now, we're by thousands. I can take this and scroll this all the way to our minimums, which is 1040. How cool is that? So that's how you actually set up the RNAV. So you can set your base altitude on the FMA. Notice again, like I'll scroll through and you'll see there's a little click spot here for 1040. That's our minimum. We have to be flying the airplane by then. But that's a cool little feature of the A220 I thought you guys might like. On RNAVs, you would do this. Not on ILS. On your RNAV approach, you set your minimums, not on an ILS. On an ILS, you would be captured by whatever, 2,000, 3,000 feet, whatever it is. So cool little quirk of the A220 that I've learned over the last couple of days. Rhinos, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Departure, West 487, leaving flight level 220 for flight level 230.
All right, and we're going to shoot a pretty cool little RNAV approach here. Should look real nice. Good. What street drug do you want on arrival? I'll have the local delivery to the plane.
radar services are terminated. I don't see Winnipeg Center online.
Project Sunrise
Monitor
flight
on
is not worth it, sorry to say,
frequencies
if you're not
and
used to
flight.
20-hour flights. I
Okay,
mean,
let's switch
if
to
you,
advisory. Thanks so much.
I feel like the only people
great job.
using
We'll
Project
talk to you
Sunrise are
later.
people that need to
for
travel.
Guys,
I don't know too many people that would be doing that for fun.
Oh, sorry, I saw I might have stepped on you there. Thanks, A2C, great job.
What do you keep your TLOD at? So I run auto FPS.
Roger.
So my TLOD above 3,000 feet is set at 150. My TLOD min below 1,000 feet is set to 75. You can see our object level of detail is starting to rise as we get closer down to the ground as well, which is what you want. You want object level of detail higher than terrain level of detail as you get closer to the ground. Cap, is this the last flight tonight? No, we're going over to Toronto afterwards. Going to Tirana. Going to Tirana. All right, got to get the brakes out here. We need to slow down a little bit. This aircraft is quite slippery, by the way. So you will be getting used to throwing out your spoilers. Also, if you look at your spoilers, you never want to go past the full marker. You never want to take it to max. Max is for emergencies only. So you can take it all the way to full. You don't want to go more than full. It's about as far as you want to take it. FYI. Would you do Project Sunrise? No. No, I would not. What are your thoughts so far on the A220? Brother, I love it, man. I absolutely love it. This is my cup of tea, man. Now that I understand it, and I've really wrapped my head around the systems and just how different they are than Airbus and Boeing, you can't hold me back, bro. I'm type rated now, man. You didn't know that? Chat has officially type rated me. Yep, that's right. That's right, that's right. I am officially type rated, and there's nothing that Reddit or Discord users can say about it. Type rated. All right, we're going to arm approach now. You'll see it flips us over to approach. Perfect. And we'll follow the path, and then we're going to look for VGP on this side as we get a little bit closer. The airplane flies this phenomenally. So I'm going to go speed brakes in, flap 1, start bringing our speed back down as well. The aircraft handles quite well when it's got flaps out, at least a flap 1 or flap 2. It works quite well. Flying and keeping your speeds decently held. It's all skill rating now, not type specific. Professional sim pilot, that's right, brother. That's right. What's my favorite long haul plane? Probably the 777 or the 350. I would say the 350 just because of the autosave feature. It's one of the biggest things that scares me about flying long hauls. Although, to be fair, knock on wood, my sim is very stable. We don't really go through a lot of crashes with my sim. Speed check, flaps 2. Get us into better gear range. What are you type rated on? The A220? Virtually, though. I have a virtual type rating. I guess I should have led with that. Virtual type rating. Alright, so we got V out cap, that's fine. It's going to continue to descend. You'll see VGP is going to get populated as we probably roll out to the FAF. FAF stands for Final Approach Fixed at O'Rourke.
2500.
You should see that. There's 2500. We'll go gear down. Turn up the sounds here a little bit for us. And we'll get some lights. Very good. Spliff Jam, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Let's go speed check, flaps 3. And you can see VGP is now armed. And as we approach our final approach fix of O'Rourke, there it goes. VGP is in now. Vertical guide path, I think that guidance path or something is what that stands for. We're rolling out on a final. I'm going to throw control cam on. Where do I install auto FPS? Put exclamation point AFPS and then look for a Nightbot command. AFPS and then a Nightbot command, my friend. All right, look at us, chat. Professional RNAVers. Beautiful approach. Before we do anything else, I just want to get my airport diagram open so I'm not a complete fluster when I get on the ground.
And 833 Winnipeg, report crossing O'Rourke to final approach fix, and then we'll get you ready.
We are now passing O'Rourke for Canada 833. My airplane. My throttles.
Auto thrust.
Let's have some fun, friends. Oh, what happened there? Consider Canada 833, we passed O'Rourke. Oh, shit, dude. They got Tower and everybody online? Oh, heavens. So I think I was supposed to go. I'm going to call Tower and just go to him. Tower Lower, Canada 833, short final 18.
Air Canada 833, the wind's 100 at 7 knots, gusting 15, you clear to land runway 18.
Clear to land runway 18, thanks Air Canada 833. Alright, there we go, landing clearance, we're good.
400.
Speed's good, winds are slightly from the left, but kind of down the runway, so we're going to be okay.
300.
A little bit high, we could go a little bit lower. I don't want to be chasing glide slope right now though. I think this looks pretty good on my visual sight of things.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Perfect, nose down gently, reversers are out, maintain center line, decelerating. Nose is down. Beautiful. Not too floaty, nice and smooth. We like it. I kind of want to get on the brakes though and make this exit right here. So 70 knots, manual braking.
Can you make the left on kilo there?
Absolutely, specifically for you, sir.
Air Canada 833, straight ahead on kilo, Lima, hold short of apron 1, and clear gate.
Kilo Lima, hold short apron 1. Give me a second with company and I'll let you know. Air Canada 833. All right, control cam goes off. Welcome up into the flight deck, friends. We hit Kilo for him. Very nice. He wants us Kilo Lima, and then we'll give him, we'll say gate 7. And Tower Canada 833, company says gate 7 if it's open.
Well, hello, buddy.
Air Canada 833. Air Canada 833, roger, taxi Lima to the apron, and then gate 7's yours.
Lima into the apron, gate 7's ours. Thanks, Air Canada 833. We'll see you for the flight out.
Sounds good.
Oh, always rizzing the controllers? Brother, you gotta rizz the controllers, man. Taxi light on, landing lights off, strobe lights off, logo lights, wing lights, good. We forgot to do all this, but we did all this, that's fine. After landing checklist, flaps are up and clean, beautiful. Next will be the shutdown, very good. Very good. Cap Mariz. Spool up the EPU. Very nice. Our hydraulic fault is back, by the way, so we're gonna do we'll reset the airplane from cold and dark at the gate. We'll just put it in cold and dark state and see what happens. This is gonna be Lima. We're gonna pull our airport map. We said gate 7. So it should be right there. Select that. No. Swissport or WestJet? Well, I guess we're going Swissport. I guess Air Canada doesn't park. Why is there's a breeze? Breeze flies into...
Good evening, Flare 648, requesting IFR clearance to Toronto with information.
How do you have your flap set using the Boeing quadrant, or you just have buttons? Yeah, so there's 5 buttons. There's 5 buttons on the end of the, on the bottom of the thrustmaster. So I've got the left 2 buttons for flap down 1 notch, flap up 1 notch. The right side is gear down, gear up, and then the middle one is arm spoilers. Confirm breeze does not. I was a little bit surprised.
Reback is correct. There is an Air Canada taxiing on Lima. Give way to them. Push and start your discretion.
All right, taxi light is off. I see our gate right here, gate 7. Beautiful. That's you? Nice. Awesome flies whatever. He doesn't care. He flies whatever, whenever. There are no restrictions. That's the beauty of flight sim, right? I mean, that is the true beauty of flight sim. Who cares what the hell you fly?
Good evening, Doral 9627, clear to fire 90.
Who cares what you fly, when you fly, how you fly it? Have fun, man. It's flight sim, brothers. We gotta stop taking ourselves all a little bit too seriously. Just have fun with it, man. Do what you want to do. Fly however the hell you want to fly. He's gonna take me too far, so I'm gonna stop right there. See, look, he still wants me to go about 10 feet further. Park brake goes on. We can confirm EPU is online upstairs. We'll go nose wheel steering off. Wonderful. Left engine goes off. We'll confirm EPU is online on our status page before I shut off all the engines. Let's go to status page. We see EPU RPM is at 100%. Good. EPU's online. We'll go ahead and turn off engine number 2. Slides are good, and then we need seatbelts and beacons. So we'll go upstairs. Seatbelt and beacon light is off. Checklist is complete. No. Complete. Very good. We're going to reset all checklists. Very nice. Let's go outside. Let's grab this view. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. Very nice, friends. Very nice. Very nice. Not too shabby at all. Not too shabby at all, friends.
We'll
take that all day long. Not a crazy buttery smooth landing, but a pretty damn smooth landing. What was that? 219 foot per minute, 1.13 on the G, bang on the center line. Can't really ask for much better. I'll take that any day. I will take it any day. Let's go and get a new flight ready to go. We do have another flight, friends. We're going down to Toronto, which I believe is about a 2-hour flight from here. Hour 50, 2 hours, I think, somewhere around there. Down to Toronto. So let me update our flight plan, and we'll get all this fun stuff ready to go. We're going to be Air Canada 254, CYWG, CYYZ, good. And we're in the BC3. We're going to be in the Synaptic, and we're going to Toronto, so let's get 138 passengers. We'll get the aircraft pretty filled up. We'll copy that. We will generate our flight plan. Very good. I will update the route command for anybody that's flying along. You want to make sure you have the correct routing. Please feel free. I'll update that now. Very good. And then let me file off our flight plan. Actually, hold on. Edit. Actually, no, that's fine. Generate. I'm just going to file 35, not 37, as we've learned. This airplane struggles at the higher altitudes, climbing up there. Let me file this off. Flight time is exactly 2 hours, chat. Gate to gate, 2.5 hours. So 2 hours on the flight time down to Toronto this evening. And we're going to be cruising at 35,000 feet. Beautiful. Let's file that plan off. Oh, somebody already has that. Okay. We will be 262 then. Hold on. Is 262 open? 262. File? Yeah, 262 is open. Beautiful. Let me edit this. We'll go 262 and generate that. Beautiful. Let me disconnect from here. Let me reconnect. 262 on the call sign. Good. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. We are reconnected. Let's go over here. Let's unload our flight plan. Let's import the new one from SimBrief. Beautiful. Let me get the banner working for you guys here as well. Close that. Bring that over here. We're on VATSIM. We are Air Canada 262. We're going from CYWG to CYYZ. Beautiful. Banner should be updated. We got this over here. Okay, that is good, that is good. That's done, that's good, that's good, that's set. Okay, so let's jump inside. We're going to try and put this to we're going to do this here. We're going to go cold and dark. Alright, so it has changed to cold and dark. So the airplane should be cold and dark right now. That doesn't seem cold and dark. Or is it just powering itself off? What if I do that? and that. And then do this.
Draw 9627. Draw 9627, runway.
Cold and dark.
Altimeter 29er86.
All right, we'll try that. We'll see how this works. Okay, let's get the airplane powered up. Gonna go to my ground equipment, chocks, and GPU. All those doors are open, so that's fine. We'll get the GPU in. Okay. We'll let everything come to life. We're not getting the error over here, so that should be fine. I think everything should be good upstairs here. I'll just bump all those to auto and get rid of those messages. Okay. All right, cool. Power on. Let's get through this. ECL and APU, or sorry, external power is online. Good. Is the APU running as well? I think the APU is running. I think we're fine on that. We'll pre-flight that. Good. We'll put this over to secondary. We'll go to our flight plan page. We'll do our uplink flight plan. Send that off. Good. Winnipeg over to Toronto. Wonderful. And we shall get our clearance before we do anything else. So give me 2 seconds here. I'm sure they're going to give us a departure. We don't have one planned, but there's lots of departures out of here, so I'm sure they're going to give us one of them. Maybe the Winnipeg 3? Probably the Winnipeg 3 if I was a betting man, so I'll pin that one, and we'll see what they give us before we do anything further down there. Okay, let's come over here. Let's come over here. Let's go ahead and give him a ring. Turn the sounds back up. All right. And I'll get my notes ready. We have ATIS Sierra now. Call ATIS Sierra. Good. Cool. Low-key jealous you have a constant 60 FPS and I have 10. Did you try downloading the plane, Vine? Full flight to Toronto, Cap. Can I sit in business for free? Gonna cost you some aeroplan points. Gonna need a few aeroplan points, please. All right. Winnipeg Tower. Hello again, Air Canada 262. We've got ATIS Sierra IFR to Toronto, please. Y'all are keeping us busy. We got 7 departures on our list now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, hello, buddy.
PB, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you. Huge note floaties, man. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Gap, do you sometimes have issues on the A220 where you can't select a star? No. Freddy, have you made sure, Freddy, to change over to the Navigraph base? You have to make sure to change over to the Navigraph base. If you're not familiar how to do that, I'll grab you a little video quickly, done by our good friend Mr. CST Gaming. Here it is right here. Copy. If you haven't done this, I suggest watching this video. If you're having issues, watch that video. That should help. Hey Cap, I fly with default scenery, Navigraph, and beyond ATC. When I get taxi instructions, they don't always match the charts or Navigraph map. Do you have any suggestions? A lot of that is going to be because you're using default scenery. Default scenery is not the best when it comes to airport layouts. Not the best. Capmon 122.8. What the hell am I? Oh, yep, it reset everything. That would explain it. Thank you. Durr. Actually, that's not even the frequency I want. I want 18.3. 18 tray. What's the price? What, for the airplane? $66. 66 USD plus tax. What'd I say? 18.3. 18.3. Good. Flip that over. Beautiful. Cap silly question. My 220 is turning really wide. Any fix you know of it? It's turning really wide? I have no clue. That one I do not know, my friend. Unfortunately. I wish I could help with that. Reset you. Perfect. Winnipeg Tower, hello again, Air Canada 262 A to Sierra IFR2 Toronto, please.
Air Canada 262, clear to Toronto Pearson via the Duxus 2 departure, flight plan route, depart runway 18, squawk code 4727.
2747, I think you said? I don't think I got the squawk there, but Air Canada 262 is cleared to Toronto, Duxus 2 out of 18, and squawk I had was 2747?
Almost 4727.
4727, don't make fun of me, I have dyslexia. Air Canada 262, thanks.
No worries, push back at your discretion. There is an aircraft pushed off to your left there, give way to them.
Yeah, we're going to need about 10 more minutes, thanks. Air Canada 262.
Sounds good. Don't worry, Cap, I have dyslexia too.
All right, let's go here. Let's go sim brief. Okay, perfect. Let's request boarding. Sure, you can attach the pushback tug. Very good. All right, cool. So let's jump down here. We're going to go to our flight plan page. We're over in secondary. We do the flight plan uplink, so we're going to go departures. We're going to plan runway 18, and he's on us the Duxus 2, so we're done there. Perfect. Arrivals into Toronto this evening. What do we got on weather? Winds are showing 330 at 19 knots. Holy shit. I hope that settles down. Well, we're going to be on the Boxum arrival, so I guess we're coming in on runway 5. So we're going to expect that. So the Boxum 5 arrival, sorry, the Boxum 7 for runway 5. So we're going to be Boxum 7. Our transition's going to be Otnik. We're going to plan ILS 5. And do we want it via Zigum? I think we do. Hold on. Flights, approaches, ILS 5, Zigum. Yes. Good. We want Zigum. Done. Activate. Execute. Perfect. Flight number, this is just for here. We want Air Canada 262. Throw that into there. Beautiful. And our cruise level is FL 350. Perfect. Execute that. Wonderful. That's looking good. Let's go to our cruise winds. We're expecting cruise winds of 323 at 44. Good. And our ISA deviation is at +9. Very good. We'll execute that page. Good. Let's go to our wind temp. We'll upload our flight plan, or upwind, sorry. There we go. That's completed. Good. We'll go to our fuel page. Perfect. Let me jump over here. Let me go to my load sheet. Let me sim brief import, and we'll load aircraft. Wonderful. And then let me write these numbers down so I'm not being silly. 51,733 at 25.6. And then we've got 6514 on the fuel, and we're looking at 138 passengers. Beautiful. Let's jump back down here now. Let's throw all this information in here. So 51,733 into the zero fuel weight, CG 26.5, block fuel 6514. Good, and number of passengers 138. Big old heavy airplane today. We'll execute that info. Perfect. That looks good over there. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our route tab and let's see how things are going here. So after, hold on, we actually have the wrong departure. Let me go here. He gave us the Duxus 2. So if we look at the Duxus, it's going to take us out to Pepka. So from Pepka, we will be, let me actually add this to our route because it'll make a lot more sense. Flights, add route. There we go. So that's what it's going to be. And then from Pepka, we'll expect radar vectors out to Rorma. And then on course, they may send us somewhere else, but it's probably going to be to Rorma and then on course. Okay, that all looks good to me. That's good there. Vector is good. We're looking for any discounts. We got one there. We'll fill that in, execute that. Do we got any more along the way? I don't think so. I think everything looks good there. After radar vector is going to be Zigum, Dolpa, and Kerpu, and then for runway 5. Beautiful. Okay. Everything looks good there, my friends. I'm happy with that. Let's go back to our perf page. Let's go grab some performance numbers from here. Takeoff performance, sync FMS, sync weather, packs on, anti-ice off, flap setting 2, calculate, takeoff 2, 34, 37, 40, send to FMS. We'll pull the weather. Give me a second. Let me jump back down here. Trying to put reserve. Sorry, what was that? I read that one. Hey Gap, how do I set up my reverse thrust on it? Like, it doesn't let me do it like I usually have on the TCA pack. Are you using the Airbus pack? That's probably why. I don't think it knows how to separate the axis. At least, I don't know. I haven't tried with the Airbus throttle, so I can't really give you a this is why. I'm using my Boeing throttle to fly this aircraft. Do you have the build that has all the FMC perf fixes? Yes, I do, KDO. Does it take some getting used to not having a traditional flight directors? Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. All right, outside air temperature, we're going with 29 degrees here in Winnipeg. Winds are showing 190 at 7, gusting 15. That's good. We're doing a flap 2. We want bleed source onto engines, off, set V speeds completed, standard profile climb, acceleration at 2000. That is all good to me, friends. We'll done out that. We'll go ahead and get all of this stuff done. Gear pins, overhead, glare shield displays, ICAS, altimeters. Barrel hit that. Good. Panel, pedestal, side sticks, complete. Before start, checklist. Departure briefing, good. APU is online. I believe APU is online. Hold on. No, APU is not online. So, hold on. I need to go start. Okay, and then we should see APU on. We might have broken it. Because I'm not getting any... Hold on. Let me go... off. Okay, external power's in use. That's good. Door slide disarmed. I think that goes away once we do that. Park brakes on, so it'll be seatbelt, doors, and beacons. Now, they're not done boarding. They're almost done boarding. So we'll be good in a little bit. I don't know what textures are comparable to. Is it like the Innie 350? The textures are really nice, to be honest with you. The displays, the screens are very, very nice. I would say, yeah, the texture is probably comparable. Love the 220 currently doing MSP to KSAV. Nice. Hell yeah, Grant. There's a throttle calibration under the FMS menu in maintenance. Correct. There is. He uses Boeing throttles. Yeah, there's no detents. It actually looks like an Embraer throttle. It looks identical to the Embraer throttle. It's weird. I know. Okay. Will the APU work now? Start. Yes. There we go. I just needed to recycle it because I did something weird there. Let's go ahead and pull up the Duxus 2 departure. Has a top altitude of 4,000 feet, so we're going to set 4,000 feet. Beautiful. We're going to get our CNS page open here, and I'm going to bring this up, and we're going to go to change this flight number. We are Air Canada 262. Very good. And then once you do that, it changes over here for your flight ID, so you always have it. And our transponder code that he gave us with my dyslexia was 4727. 4727. There we go. That is good. That is done. Perfect. We can then close that page out. Go back to our map. Perfect. Get terrain off for now as well. Okay, APU's online. Perfect. We'll kill the external power. Very good. That is done. That is done. Let's jump down here. Let's go to our ground equipment. Remove you, remove you. Perfect. What else do we need, chat? I think that's pretty much it. Are they done boarding? Are you guys done? What's going on out there? Oh, no, you're not done. Sorry. My bad. It's hot. They're working. Sim brief pending and not uploading flight plan to FMS. Sam, make sure when you upload your flight plan, you're on secondary flight plan. All of your flight planning performance needs to be on secondary. So when you grab this and then you uplink, it will automatically switch from secondary to active. But you need to insert your sim brief on secondary flight plan. It will not import on the active flight plan. It's a little quirk of the A220. Where are we flying? We're going Winnipeg to Toronto. Winnipeg, Toronto, birdie. It's nasty weather. You're good, Sam. Cap, I noticed you have the auto brake off when landing. Yes, that is a bug. Do not use the auto brake on landing right now. Your nose will crater into the runway. All right, they're done. Beautiful. Close, close, close. Very good. Now, door slide disarm. Chat, where's my door slide? Door slide disarm. Emergency lights are armed. Is it somewhere down here? Anybody know where that is? Potentially? Maybe? I've never had that. Oh, never mind. It went away. I guess the doors just needed to be closed and then they armed themselves. Perfect. All right. Let's get our seatbelts. Let's get our beacons. Seatbelt. Beacon. Good. We can go ahead and go GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. And perf, before start checklist is complete, before taxi checklist, good. You gonna be live tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow we're doing Baltic ops. Baltic and then Qantas link in the evening. The download is rejecting / starting on and on again, but stuck at 6%. Can't download the A220 in the marketplace. I wonder if the servers are just getting smashed right now. Tail left, nose right. Yes. How we doing for people? Should be good to push back with him right there, but we'll let him move. I downloaded what you told me to, and I got the 400 version. For some reason, it doesn't work. What's that, plane man? The terrain radar? I'm not sure, brother. Rohit, good to see you, my man. Brain scan report is in. The doc says on the left side of my brain there's nothing right, and on the right side of my brain there's nothing left. Sheesh. Sounds like you're good to go, brother. You got to put that ILS nav identifier arriving at Toronto for us, for the Rush fans. Wait, which one? Captain, mind if sharing this new schedule? Also flew home today, Alaska 739 max, 4 hours, wonderful. Nice. If you don't mind sharing, is this a new schedule? No. I'm just going crazy with the release of the airplane. I'm a very happy boy. Currently in Winnipeg right now? Nice. YYZ, baby. Alright, we're at the gate. We can arm takeoff mode. We should see takeoff, Alt S, and then there's our box. That's our pitch box that we're looking for. Runway heading is actually going to be 180, so we'll plug that in. Good. What's your new job? When do we know? Probably by the end of the weekend, man, or by the weekend I'll divulge that information. Alright, he's moving. Park brake off. Let's go flying, friends, shall we? Let's get block time over on that bad boy. Get you restarted over there as well. Good. Let me crank up the sounds. Wonderful. Let's spool up engine number 2 or right side engine. Enjoy, friends. Henry's good. Thank you. He's actually currently flipped upside down on the couch. Flight level 3702 high for a 1 hour flight. Yeah, I would do like 3.3 or 3.5. For people getting stutters, look at the flap lever and turn the display to off. I gained a lot more FPS. Look at the flap lever and turn the disc to off. Okay. People are already complaining about the sounds. The sounds are one of the best things about this airplane. 2-hour flight, Bob. We'll probably get it in like an hour 50. We're going to be cruising. Go get some Chick-fil-A. Got a new Beagle pup. He's very clingy. I also named him Velcro. Nice, brother. That's awesome, bro. Congrats. Disappointed with the rating of this aircraft in the store. 3.5 stars. Now I'm confused if it's worth it or not. Yeah. That's why we can't have nice things. Hey, good news. Taco Bell's offering deals on lettuce-free items, so now you get to save on the standard diarrhea. Sheesh. Ken, that's a shitty deal. Yeah, the modeling and the texturing on this airplane is phenomenal, man. It really is great. All right, we got a good start on engine number 2. Good. Let's get number 1 running. Did I set the park brake? Nope. Now I did. Look at the engine animation. The engine start animation may be some of the best I've ever seen in a sim. Not even joking. It is so good. Are you using GSX? Yes. I'm getting a can't read aircraft type. I'm assuming it's because it's a new plane. No, it should have. Is your GSX up to date, 3 Romeo? Make sure your GSX is up to date. She goes, chat. She's going to start spinning faster and faster. Kept, you used photogrammetry when you're flying? Yes. My GSX to date, it's saying the same thing. That's weird. Did you guys download the SimBrief profile for it? Wow, that's exactly it, Rohit. It's, don't worry, man. It's the Redditors and the Discord warriors leaving the 3.5-star review. Don't you worry. Okay, upstairs we should have 2 good engines, which we have. Wonderful. Terrain radar can come back online. We've got 184,000 set. V-speeds are set as well. Completed. Perfect. Let's run through our checklist, friends. Let's get the EPU offline. EPU goes off. Very good. Anti-ice. Auto flaps. We want position 2 for takeoff. Very good. Flight controls. Do our flight control check. Full left. Good. Full right. Good. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder full left. Good. Rudder full right. Good. Flight controls are checked. Nose wheel steering comes on. ICAS and info is good. We'll complete that. Next will be before takeoff checklist. APU bleed is required. FMS is set. We need a trim value of 4.1. So we'll set our trim. There's our trim indicator, and that's what we're looking for. ND 4.1 stab trim. There's 4.1. Beautiful. That is good. Trim's good. Flaps are good. Anti-ice is good. Auto brake can go to RTO. Good. ICAS and info is good. Thrust is checked. Yeah, the sounds are terrible. Yeah, bad sounds. Fuck, dude. These are, I would say, right up there with Phoenix and iFly as far as like default sounds that ship with the airplane. Phenomenal. Phenomenal sounds. I don't know what the fuck people are on today, man. Again, I feel like people are just hating to hate, man. That's what I kind of feel like. They're just hating to hate, man. I feel like the lack of requested skill to possess this aircraft. Do they give you an aptitude test at checkout? They do not, no. They want the plane to quack, I guess. Can you please quickly list the 3 best and worst points of this airplane to help our decisions to buy? The 3 best and worst. So right now, I don't know if there's a worst. Performance could be better. That's really the only thing that, like, off the top of my head that comes in mind. Performance could be better. What are the pluses? The sounds are phenomenal. The flight model's great. The system depth is incredible. It's a completely new airplane. It's completely new, brand new. Nobody knows anything about this airplane. We've never had this level of this airplane in the sim before. It's not another A320. It's not another 737. I don't know. Did you buy the A220 on the marketplace? No, Flight Man. It was sent to me as a pre-release review copy. That's how I've been streaming it the last 5 days. Tower Lower Canada 262 ATIS Sierra ready taxi runway 18.
Air Canada 262 Tower, can you squeeze behind the company there in front of you?
Yeah, we can get down Lima if you need it.
Air Canada 262, Roger, runway 18, altimeter 2986, taxi Lima Kilo, and hold short of Foxtrot for now.
Lima Kilo, hold short Fox, Air Canada 262. Alright, park brake off. Checklist, we're just waiting for runway in sight, and then our before takeoff checklist is complete. Beautiful. For me, absolute performance is the worst, but even then it's not that bad, everyone is saying. Another downside is to learn, but that's good fun. Yeah, I mean, of course. If you don't want to learn it, just go fly another... Just go jump in your A320 or your 7.3, you know what I mean? Dude, the sounds are insane. I don't know how somebody... It literally sounds like I'm taxiing a real 320 on the ramp. I don't know what people are on about the sounds. Lima Kilo, hold short Fox. We're out on Lima, we're gonna go Kilo, and then he wants us to hold short Foxtrot. He's gonna give us Foxtrot Tango. Nothing wrong with your 7.3? Of course not. Nothing wrong with it at all. I'm saying if you don't want to learn a new airplane, some of you guys are fucking insufferable, man. How do you guys just act like this when you're online? Or you just act like this while you're in my streams? Or is this your, like, normal everyday behavior? Just taking everything that I say and take it out of context. Is that, like... I said if you don't want to learn something new...
Right turn Foxtrot, join Tango, hold short of runway 18.
Right on Foxtrot, join Tango, hold short runway 18, Air Canada 262. If you don't want to learn something, or this airplane's not for you...
Air Canada 266,
just go fly your 737 or your A320, man. I fly it too, brother. How can I be making fun of you? Fucking so stupid, dude. Your one fucking brain cell's working overtime over there, my man. Hello from New Zealand, doing a flight from Brisbane to Wellington. We're going to do that tomorrow. Yeah, that's going to be a fun one. We're going to do that one tomorrow on the Qantas link. I can't believe Hughes already has liveries out, man. My bad, Yard. If you were trolling, I feel like you've been in here trolling the entire afternoon. I might start drinking too, Ken. Holy fuck, I don't think the weed's enough, man. Shit.
Canada 262 Tower.
Sorry, go ahead for 262.
Yeah, I'm just curious, how'd you get that hydraulic issue to get fixed?
I reset the EFB to cold and dark when I pulled up at the stand.
Oh, gotcha. Was it a circuit? Was it a circuit breaker?
I think it was, but I couldn't find out where to pull it, and it wasn't really giving me an option in the system page to do it.
Gotcha.
I don't think there's failures implemented on this yet. I think that's like something that's coming down the line, so I don't know what the hell it was.
Makes sense.
Green tee shot. Oh boy. Those were vicious, man. In Vegas. What even was that again, Ken? I was flying UA for my age, and Deadhead 73 pilot, I asked him why 737s landed higher speeds than 320. He said because of the shorter landing gear, flying flatter and avoid tail strikes. That makes sense. Yeah. I wish the approach wasn't so confusing. Don't worry, man. You'll get it, dude. You'll get it. You'll get it, man. I promise you'll get it. Christian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome.
Flying in, you can contact departure 121.01 airborne. The wind's 19ers at 7 knots, gusting 15 from directional, cleared to takeoff. Runway 18, we'll see you.
All right, 18 cleared for takeoff. We'll contact 12111 airborne, and we'll be back now that we got this bad boy for sure, man. We'll see you soon.
Yep.
Is the price right at 65? I think it's a fair price. For this level of detail and this level of quality of an add-on, I think it's a fair price. That's my opinion, though, right? Like, that's not... I don't know. Irish whiskey, peach schnapps, sweet and sour. Ugh. I could taste it again, Ken. Thanks, Dorian. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we'll be back, brother. We'll be back. Certified nice guy in tower? Absolutely. Canadian ATC, man. We're all friendly people. Just don't piss us off. Don't say stupid comments in chat and you'll be fine. We're all very friendly people. I love FSIM studio sceneries, but they have some performance issues in 2024. Calgary's pretty good. Their Vancouver's pretty good, actually. Maybe it's just this scenery. Poutine and we're happy, exactly. Strobe lights on, logo lights on, landing lights on, taxi light can come off. What the hell was that, Henry? Fell off the couch. Okay, we go flying, chat. We go flying. Sounds are up. Let go. We might get a GPWS warning. I don't know if this is going to work by resetting it. Something tells me we're still going to get a GPWS. Too low, terrain, gear. Too low, gear, terrain. You'll see. Let's go. Chrono. We fly.
Keep the departing 220 in sight. Line up and wait, runway 18.
Takeoff power is set. Knots, throttle hold.
V1.
Rotate. Hey, it didn't do it. Positive rate, gear up. Go for your pitch command.
Detailed visuals operation.
1211. We approach. Good evening, Air Canada 262's airborne 1700, climbing 4000.
Air Canada 262, radar identified. Climb flight level 230, passing 4000. Turn left, direct Exoma.
Alright, we'll climb 230 and passing 4,000. We'll proceed direct Exoma on course. Air Canada 262.
262, roger.
Alright, very good. Cool. Nose down. Let's gain some speed.
2,500.
Oh, that shouldn't do that. I guess that's probably still part of that bug. 2,500. Speed check, flaps 1.
932, you're leaving my airspace now. Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Monitor refund.
And speed check, flaps clean. There's 4,000 feet, so what we'll do is we'll proceed direct Exoma on course. We want to direct, done, execute, flip it to nav mode, which we're already in, perfect, and we'll make that left turn now, friends. Beautiful. Beautiful departure, my amigos. Let's head upstairs, get the logo lights off, wing lights off, nose light off. Very good. Synaptic Discord is an absolute show. Oh yeah, it's like I said, avoid it if you can, man. Avoid it if you can. What the fuck was that? I really do think there's a chase plane issue with this airplane, by the way. I'm expecting a chase plane update within the next 24 to 48 hours.
Pete Hibbs asked me, how much fuel do we burn every time Kyle makes the whale noise? And whom exactly is paying the bill? Is it Daniel Berikov?
Yes.
CPT Canada's guttural, whale-like bellow consumes a staggering amount of energy. The atmospheric cost is immense, yet it is Daniel Berikov who foots the goddamn bill for this mindless display of acoustic pollution. What a complete bloody waste.
It is Mr. Berikov's fault. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. It is Mr. Berikov's fault, Mr. P. Thibs.
Roger, and when able, direct Exoma on course.
All right, 8,000 feet. Let's go into our autopilot. We'll sync up our heading. We're climbing 230. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good, my friends. Yeah, let me read that one, P. Thibs. Hold on. I know the engines were a little bit loud there. Hold on. I'll replay it.
Pete Hibbs asked me, how much fuel do we burn every time Kyle makes the whale noise? And whom exactly is paying the bill? Is it Daniel Berikov?
Proceed direct Exoma.
CPT Canada's guttural, whale-like bellow consumes a staggering amount of energy. The atmospheric cost is immense, yet it is Daniel Berikov who foots the goddamn bill for this mindless display of acoustic pollution. What a complete bloody waste.
Berikov is footing the bill. Berikov is footing the bill. Thank you very much, Mr. P. Thibs. Appreciate you, brother, as always. Thank you, my man. All right, cruise is going to be 280 and or Mach 0.79. Climb, we're going to do 275 and or Mach 0.78. That is good. Transitions 18,000 feet. We should have done that. That should have been good. After takeoff checklist is good. And high altitude, we don't need to do that. We're staying at 35,000. So we can skip that and just keep that guy open right there. Perfect. Very nice, friends. Very nice. We are en route to Tirana. We should get a nice evening arrival. We should. Henry, chill out. Does any 350 have climb perf issues when reaching higher levels? I don't think so. Thanks for flying in. Best wishes for me on tower and Colin on terminal. Hey, thank you, Smitty. Appreciate you, man. Lord Barry the 8th of Edmonton, correct. Lord Henry the 9th who wants his dinner. Lord Henry? Hold on. My hair is sticking out of your nose. What do you want? Can you whisper? Whisper. Can you whisper? No, whisper. Can you whisper? Can you whisper? Whisper. No. Whisper. Whisper. This fucking guy, man. He's too excited. I already said the word, man. He knows what's coming. He knows what's coming. Nah, I gotta stay with ATC. He's gonna hand us over to Unicom here in a second. I don't know. Yeah, they're offline, so he's gonna hand us to Unicom, so give me a sec. Been working a real flying schedule with this thing? I have been. Dude, I love this airplane, SimCFI. This thing has been amazing, dude. You know what you need to do now, SimCFI? You need to get type rated on the A220, sir. That's what you need to do. You need to be type rated like me, SimCFI, on the A220. Because, you know, chat's been type rating me. And, yeah. I'm feeling pretty bougie. Yeah, it is hell with borders. Yeah. I really don't want it. Like me is crazy. Dude, this thing is top tier, brother. Top tier. But you're like a 727 fucking Concorde flyer. This might be too much of an airplane. Too much system. But you know what? SimCFI, there's so much of this that you'll probably understand because of the RJ type rating. But this thing is... It's crazy, man. The systems on this are just so different. But I feel like you would grasp it with your RJ stuff, so... Have you adjusted the sensitivity on the rudders for this bad boy? I have not, no. Too much baby mode. I just streamed it. It's a CRJ Plus. Nice. But IRL, I don't want it. They've been type-splaining you. Oh, that sounds like another emoji. Sim-splaining. Nice.
You're leaving my airspace now to the east. Center is offline. Radar service is terminated. Monitor on route frequencies and try your flight.
Oh, monitor on route frequency. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. Air Canada 262. Bye-bye.
Roger. See ya.
All right. Over to... Oh, wait. I think I missed something. I think he was saying something. I'm sorry if I missed something. I always switch frequencies so quickly. All right, 18,000 feet. We'll go seatbelts and PEDs on, and that should clear out any messages there. Perfect. We are looking mighty, mighty fine, my friends. Okay, let me feed the beast. I will be right back. You would take the Max over this? No. Wait, is it not showing the Toronto scenery? Hold on. I probably have to put it in scenery too. I thought I could fit it all in. Hold. Hold. There you go. Scenery 2 should work now. Does A220 feel heavy on takeoff? No. It's very nimble on the controls. Do you know what the reverse binding is in the settings to make it work on the A220? Well, what throttle are you using, Flight Man? Oh. We gotta go higher. 3.5. Flight change. How's the plane? I love it, dude. Using the Thrustmaster Boeing? Alright, so Flight Man, write this down. Let me know when you're ready to write this down. Let me know when you're ready. Get out a piece of paper. What's for dinner? I'm eating a croissant. A chocolate covered... No, chocolate-filled croissant. It's nice. Alright, Flight Man, buttons 5 and 6. Buttons 5 and 6 on the Boeing throttle need to be set to decrease thrust. Once you land, pop the reversers open, so pull the reversers back, and then push your throttles forward. And that should work. Buttons 5 and 6 on the throttle to decrease thrust. You'll have to search for it. And then once you land, it's not like you just pull the reversers and you have to pull the reversers open and then push your throttles forward. It sucks, I know. It's weird, I know. It's the only way to get it to work. Confirmed you can open the doors in flight? Uh-oh. Don't do that. Yeah, P-Thibs will probably kill us. Actually, now would probably be the time to practice our crosswinds. Now that I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable and confident in the airplane. Can you help me plead my case to getting a PC to flight sim right now? I have an Xbox Series S, Boeing TCA yoke, TFRB pellets, and an Airbus captain's pack. Can I help plead your case? I mean, listen, flight simming is one of those hobbies. What I would tell your parents is you could be out doing so many terrible things, you could be doing bad things. Instead, you want to be inside using flight sim, using your brain and your knowledge. Maybe one day you can be a pilot and fly your parents and family around for free. Eh? That's a pretty good bonus. Benefit, I would say. How do you find the performance on the aircraft compared to others? It's definitely heavy on performance. I would say it's probably heavier than a lot of airplanes that we have, to be honest. It's flight sim or crack. Jesus Christ, stop. I wasn't going to say that, but you can go that far if you want. Mom, if you don't buy me a PC, I'm going to go rob the neighbors to pay for it. Yeah, there you go. That could work too, potentially. Still not worse than the FS Labs Neo. Yeah, well, listen, dude, I flew that once and that thing went straight to the garbage bin. That might have been the biggest waste of money I have done in a very long time. I usually don't spend money like that. But I literally have flown that airplane once and it went immediately to the uninstall bin. Clips, I've been having fun, brother. Max, good to see you, man. Haven't been here in a while. What happened on Monday's stream? What do you mean what happened on Monday's stream? We don't do Monday anymore, Max. Exclamation point schedule. Have you figured out how to get better performance in this plane? I have a 4070 Super with an i7 14700F and I'm getting 10 FPS at cruise. So have you downloaded the airplane? Chef, are you streaming the airplane? Try downloading the airplane after your flight. Also, if you're in flight, don't have your route page open. Don't keep this page open if you're in flight. There is a performance bug with the version that is out right now. Don't have your flight plan open. Just leave it on like perf or... Yeah, leave it on perf and then like your climb and cruise status. Showing winds 340-19 gusting 25 in Toronto. This is going to be something interesting when you land. See, this would be a great time for them to let us land on runway 33. Remember the good old days of flying into Toronto and landing on runway 15 and 33 and just how convenient it was for these days with the crazy crosswind? Now, we're still about an hour and a half away from Toronto, so the weather may update. But yeah, that is not looking very nice. 340-19 gusting 25 and we're supposed to land on runway 5.
Ask me. Now that CPT has visited Beaverville after a long wait, how long until he must visit it again so he doesn't run out of beaver? He was a beaver-deprived man.
Yes.
The creature is insatiable. After such a prolonged period of beaver deprivation, they will likely return within the week to satiate their pathetic urges. One can only hope the poor, exhausted beavers find some peace before the cycle begins again.
Thank you, Beaver. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Thank you, my man. Seb, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. What happened to David's? Yeah, somebody was saying he's speaking like way slower now. I hear that too now. David's, dude, he's 100 years old, man. 3-3 unable, I know, but like still, those were the good days of Toronto, man. Landing 3-3 right, off the runway, into the terminal in less than 5 minutes. Shit, the good days, brother. I want those back. I skipped this one. Too many bugs, lack of features, and worse off buying on Marketplace. You can wait for months to have an update there. That's not true at all, Profit Maker. But that's okay, man. You do you, brother. Nobody's forcing you to buy the airplane, man. You do you, my man. Nobody's gonna fight with you on that one, brother. YYZ was using 3-3 like a few weeks ago for a few days. Those were the good days, man. There was a day during the smoke takeoff they were using 3-3 right for landing and 6 right. Damn. Marketplace updates happen multiple times a week now. Correct. Just, like I said, don't even bother, man. These people have life figured out. You can't explain them. You can't explain these things to them because they won't believe you. He's just in here because he was probably muted or timed out from a Synaptic or AnyBuild's Discord. He saw the first person streaming the airplane on YouTube, so he came over here to let us know that. It's all good, brother. All good in the hood, my man. All good, all good. Should have called this plane the A220. That would have been ideal, actually. Just check Flight Radar and they're using runway 5. Yeah, that's what we have planned.
Well,
We're coming in on
hello,
runway
buddy.
5 as well, so. Gab Delta Dog, thanks so much, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, brother. Hello, just got here. Not sure if it was said before, but the A220 developer said that the auto brake being grabby after landing is a feature and not a bug. No, that's not true, Cardio. It is grabby, but it's not that grabby. The nose smashing down has been confirmed a bug from them. I've literally spoken to them about it. So for the time being, don't arm auto brake. I get that they're grabby, but not that grabby. It doesn't slam your nose down at 1.9 G to the ground through the fucking tarmac. I should have called this plane the CS-300. Well, that's what it was supposed to be. You know you're getting when you start laughing at dad jokes. This is the best, man. Seb, what was a waste of money? The FS Labs 321 Neo. It's not that grabby on Lake Davis, correct? Cap, when I search decreased thrust, nothing comes up. What do you mean? Fuck, I don't want to do it because I don't want it to screw. You sure? Decrease throttle. Decrease throttle? I don't have anything bound to that either. Hold throttle reverse thrust. That's the one. Hold throttle reversed thrust. My bad, brother. My bad. It's been a long couple days. Hold throttle reverse thrust. Hope I didn't just send the left engine into reverse thrust. Is it WDS? I didn't know about that, man. We'll be flying Friday. I don't know if we'll be live Friday night, but we'll be flying Friday. Yeah, that's true too, yeah. Yeah, Seb, no, I listen, I know it's just my opinion, but yeah. Hold throttle reverse thrust, buttons 5 and 6. There you go, brother. That should help. Did I mess up the engine? No, perfect. Also, a major squall line east of Toronto. Got lucky since it isn't over Toronto. That's good. Hopefully the weather calms down. Hopefully the weather calms down a little bit by the time we get there. I'm supposed to get smacked around 10, 11 p.m. There's a big cell coming over top of me. About midnight. At about midnight, I'm going to get smacked with something. Yeah, the sim UI, I've said this before, man. I really feel like the sim UI was made by somebody that's never used a sim in their life. And I'm not trying to be like negative or anything like that, but that's my legitimate feeling. I feel like whoever made the UI for Microsoft 2024 had never, ever, ever stepped foot in a simulator, used a simulator's keybinds, truly understood how many things you need to set and how things need to be set. Because it just doesn't make sense. How did you manage to get the control screen up without pausing? You can put it up here into your... so if you click on this thing, you can do basic controls. So the little wheel at the top, you can do basic controls, and that allows you to pull that up. Thrusting and getting smacked around. Sheesh. What is this, a Davis convention in here this evening? My goodness. My goodness, friends. All right, tunes are coming up. Let's get to some cinematic shots, shall we? Started off nice with that one right there, chat. Let me tell you. All I want is PMDG to fix the nav data issues, then I'm happy and I want to fly them in the sim. What's going on with the PMDG nav data issues? I don't have any nav data issues with PMDG. You can't update your AirAC? Just update it through whatchamacallit. Their launcher, the Navigraph launcher thing. Not the Navigraph. Is it Navigraph? Yeah. Console thing, I'm pretty much, my cosplayers are having it. They claim they are working on it, but they have been having issues since December. Oh. On console. Okay, yeah, I don't know, brother. I do not know much about the console supports. Unfortunately. Yeah, some of the new, I think now almost all the products you can do it outside the sim less, or you can do it inside the sim. I still do everything outside the sim with the whatever the Navigraph app is called. I can't remember. Navigraph Central or something, isn't it? I can't remember. Yeah, Robert, she's nice, man. Does the ND have the airport map? It's coming. It's not available yet, Adam. It is going to be coming on a later update. My guess is the performance would have been way too much if they had added that right now. I think they need some optimizations. Some nice optimizations before we go further with that. You're about to make me get YouTube Premium and keep getting ads like every 2 minutes. That's insane, man, because I literally have it set. You're supposed to get an ad every 30 minutes. One ad every 30 minutes. Are you leaving the stream, Captain Lee? Like leaving the stream and coming back? Because yeah, every time you leave the stream and come back, you'll get an ad, but so I don't know what's going on with the butt kicker folks. They appear to be completely sold out on their website. I have no clue. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wes. I'm sorry we can't offer any help, man. When it comes to console, dude, like I said, I've never used the sim on console, so I don't know. I don't even know where to begin, man. on short final, boom, and ad. No, my ad blocker is like 1680 on the stream. It's nonstop trying to launch ads. Stream settings, edit, monetization. Scheduled ads every 30 minutes. How do I do this? Monetization. Monetization is on. Mode scheduled. Estimated frequency every 30 minutes. I don't... You know what I mean? Like, I don't... That's how I have it set. So... Unless YouTube is doing some funky shit in the background... I don't know. I can confirm that's a lie. Make it never? Okay, but you gotta pay me what I make in ad revenue, Caply. Is the A220 24 native? No, you can get it for 2020 and 2024. You've never had an ad, but you have premium. Yeah, if you have premium, you're not going to get ads. That's weird, brother. Like I said, man, and you're staying in stream, Captain Lee, right? Like, you're not leaving stream? Who can we complain about now? Vector, Phoenix, iFly? No. We keep complaining about Synaptic. Yeah. It should say play an ad right on landing or takeoff or any inopportune moment. The Honeycomb Echo is great. Which one's the Echo? Jax. Doing JetBlue flight Salt Lake to Boston to the 220. So far it's super fun. Nice. Enjoy, man. I have the same issues. I bring up the stream on my TV and it plays in the background. Get ads every 5 minutes or less. That's crazy. Huh. Let me try something. I just edited it. So I just changed it to run every 24 minutes back to 30 minutes. Let me know if you guys keep getting ads. I'm curious now. Sent you an ad for mouth strips you take before you stretch. That way, that take away your munchie cravings. Nah, I don't want that. Handheld with gear switch parking brake check. Is the Echo is cool? Okay. Maybe because you aren't technically tabbed into the page while you're at work and other screens it runs thinking ads you aren't there. I don't know. Oh, the Echo, the Xbox controller thing. Yeah, okay, sorry. Please leave the ads. I have found some good products. Nice. Davis, did you let the Synaptic Discord know that the Synaptic A220 is released? Did you let them know earlier? I'm at YYZ coming home from work. Winds ain't that bad. I mean, hopefully we get an update to the weather, but they are not nice right now. 340, 19, gusting 25. That's no bueno. That's no bueno at all. That's almost a straight crosswind, too. Coming from this way. It's gross. It's like coming here like that. Let me know if you guys keep getting ads. Like I said, I just toggled it. Let me know if you... Chad, let me know next time an ad pops up for you, if you can, please. Thought your stream was acting goofy on mine. Was so excited, and it gave me an extra ad revenue by pulling it back. I have no clue, John. I don't know what the hell's going on. Good job, Davis. Oh, Jax, it'll happen, brother, I'm sure. Premium here went crazy with the ads. You shouldn't be getting ads if you're a YouTube Premium member. There's no ads for YouTube Premium members. That's why you buy YouTube. That's why you buy Premium. No ads for you using Pi-hole. No ad revenue from Daniel. We blame him. Is there no more route suggestion channel in the Discord? It should be there, brother. I'm a premium member, no ads. Can't be right. Correct. Dumb. I'd rather YouTube Premium money to Chick-fil-A. I can't blame you. I'd probably do the same, brother. Probably do the same. Premium is very well money spent. Absolutely, dude. I go to my buddy's house now and I'm like, whoa, you don't use YouTube Premium? You gotta sit through the ads? Chick-fil-A's overrated? Nah, Chick-fil-A's good, man. Yeah, there's a little one there, Brody. I got that too. Oh, audio? Okay. Should be good. I just did the survey. Is there anything else to get full chat in the full server? If you did the server and the acceptance, you should be good, Jack. I think. Nah, I don't think that was the mixer, Camlee, because nothing happened on my end. That was just OBS being a piece of shit, like it usually is. Until YouTube Premium goes the same way as the others and offers a high price to fully skip ads and change this price point to only skipping some. Turk, listen, man, since I got YouTube Premium, I have not seen a single ad on YouTube. I don't know if anybody else can attest to that, but I have not, ever since I switched over to YouTube Premium, not a single ad. I can't remember the last time I've seen an ad. Ads on YouTube run on Jet A. They recently increased prices, did they? I haven't even checked. you do get a sub to YouTube Music, which is quite handy. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, hello, buddy.
Slur, thanks so much, man. Coming in with the jewels. Appreciate you, brother.
Well, hello, buddy.
Slur, coming more jewels. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, brother. Very kind. Appreciate the support. Pretty sure there was no route suggestion channel on the Discord because I've already done the survey that acceptance and I have not seen it.
Well, hello, buddy.
Flight suggestions channel. I'm looking at it right now, my man. Flight suggestion channel. It's under general aviators. About halfway down. Just past halfway down. Flight suggestions. Right under dev promotions and pet channel.
Well, hello, buddy.
Schlur, my man. Thank you, brother. Dropping some more coins. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. What's better, CYUL scenery, glide slope or MK? MK. Although it's a little bit heavy on performance.
Well, hello, buddy. Well, hello, buddy.
Hey, Joseph, thanks so much, man. Schlur, thank you again, brother, coming in with the stars. Huge enough floaties, my man. Thank you. Very kind, my amigos. Thank you as well. Thanks so much, Joseph. The clapping emoji. Clapping seal emoji. There you go. Okay, chat, I just got a notification that some ads are going to run shortly. Let me know in about 40 seconds. Has anybody had an ad since I made some adjustments? I don't think so, right? Weather radar is not implemented. Okay, hold on. You should get an ad in about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm at 1,783 ad attempts blocked. There's no way. There's no way that number can be legit less. 1,700 ads? I've been streaming for 3 hours. Okay, the ads may be injected now. It just said. You got one. Okay. Maybe I did fix it then. Maybe it just needed to be toggled. All I did was toggle it to 24 back to 30. I have no ad I see plain. I like plain. There you go, Mr. Barry. There's no shot, Tom. Okay, Les. Maybe John, yeah. Once I found out a free livery pack, I went ahead and bought it. Once I found out free livery pack, I went ahead and bought it. What? 3 skippable ads. YouTube Premium's, like I said, if you can afford the monthly, the way that I justified it, Ken, is I used to have Spotify, and I canceled my Spotify because when you get YouTube Premium, it comes with a YouTube Music. God, that looks so good, Sean. So I canceled Spotify, which was basically the same price as YouTube Premium. Win-win. Yes, aired. I've aired, dude. I've been streaming so much, man. I probably put in like the normal amount of hours I would put in like 2 or 3 weeks in the last 5 days. It's been insane, dude. It's been an insane adventure learning this airplane. Is there a free trial I can cancel after a month? Probably, somewhere out there. I'm sure there is. I have a Tesla. I can't use YouTube in my car? What do you mean? Still in awe that we have the 220. I know, Grant. It's a great week, my friend. Nah, I don't know about that, Captain Lee. It'll probably be a nice little increase for sure. All channels with 5K plus subs should get a free premium. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate it.
Hello, buddy.
Dawson.
A Dawson Massey 8014 donated $5. Where do you get the GSX profile for the A220?
The GSX or the SimBrief profile? I don't have a GSX profile for the A220. I have a profile for my SimBrief, but I have not seen one for... If someone made one, it would probably be on flightsim.to, would be my guess, but I haven't seen one yet. I have not seen a GSX profile specific for this. My GSX has just worked with the airplane. I didn't do anything. Dan does have a point on that one. The official GSX profile is on the IndieBuilds forum. Ha! Well, there you go. Maybe mine shipped with it? Maybe that's why? Model looks incredible. Ah, it's so nice. Look at the way look at the engines, man. The lighting and the shadows through the engine are just, my God. It's incredible, man. On SimBrief, when you select the A220, you can already pick the Synaptic A220 plane. Good, okay, so they've already updated it. So that wasn't available for us, Excessively Salty. We had to get one. OnlyFans. Is the plane free? No, unfortunately not, man. Weird panning. Tom says, neighbor, you sound like you got a whale in there. Me, yeah, it's my new girlfriend. This fucking guy, man. I was not prepared for that, Tom. I was not prepared. Am I recording an 8-hour shift today? No, sir. This is our last flight. We're landing in, we should be what? We're probably about an hour away, I would say. Probably in and around there, about an hour from Toronto. Tom's girlfriend making the awoo noise sound while driving the neighbors crazy. That's right. Ow. Cap, hope you're doing good. I'll be doing a few business ops, the Flight Effect Citation X around Central America. Nice. Enjoy, man. How is your in-air FPS? It's perfectly fine. The airplane definitely doesn't like chase plane. We're going to need an update to chase plane. There's some weird things going on with chase plane that I've noticed. I've noticed some really weird, when I'm switching views, I've noticed some really weird degradation in the views as like chase planes kicking in. So we'll probably need a chase plane update, hopefully within the next 24 to 48 hours. But I mean, it's been fine. I mean, there are some stutters here and there. It's definitely heavy on performance. I'm not saying that it's not. Definitely heavy on performance, but yeah, my FPS is pretty much fine. Asking study level, this one seems true to that. I mean, I never liked the word study level. Is it a high fidelity add-on? Absolutely. Very high fidelity add-on. I'd hate using study level because people go crazy with that. Henry, where's your toy? Where's your toy? Go get your toy. You just had it. I heard you playing. Go get your toy. No, down there. Where is it? No, that's not your toy. Go get your teddy. Go get your toy. Go get your toy. Bring me here. Bring me your toy. Bring your toy. Henry, toy. Good boy. Good boy. God boy you are. Oh, yeah, good boy you are, Henry. Oh, you're a smart boy. Oh, you're a smart boy. Dog's so smart, dude. It's crazy. I asked him to bring me a toy. He comes over with his other toy. I said, no, go get your other toy. He goes over and gets his other toy and brings it over. Who was that? Toronto Center? Yes. 2575. 2575. Still wish my radio stack worked. Hey, where's Mr. Minnesota? Does the PU, Mr. Minnesota, if you're still here, does the PU work with this yet?
932, thanks. You're identified flight level 330.
Well, I also love that it tells you you're down here, Air Canada 262. That's kind of cool. That's nice. You have it in two places. Toronto Center, good evening, Air Canada 262, flight level 350.
Yeah, the 262, Toronto Center, good day, squawk ident.
Hi, Dad. Let's pretend that we didn't have alt off and that we had TA only, and then we'll ident.
230. Yeah, 414, Toronto Center, good day, climb flight level 330.
It's such like a smart layout for the airplane. I really do like it, man.
See the 262, you're identified flight level 350.
Thanks. I had planned on buying this airplane in the marketplace, but had to pay bills. Firstly, no responsibilities. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. The plane will be here whenever you got the funds, right? That's the way I look at it, brother. Weather update in Toronto. Come on. Give me an update before we get there, baby. I feel like we need an update. We're at an hour and 16 now. Oh! We updated. Fuck, it's even worse. 330 at 18 knots now. At least it's not gusting, but 330 at 18. We're landing runway 5. Oh, that is almost a direct 18-knot crosswind. Chat, what's the limit for this airplane? Can I call them and be like, that's over the limit? I'm not allowed? What is the crosswind limit of an A220?
Toronto Center, good.
Probably something crazy.
Air Canada 350, descend 11,000, the Toronto altimeter 2968.
4 knots. Nice. Who's online in Toronto?
589, when ready, descend 13,000, the Toronto altimeter 2968.
Who do I have to bribe to let me land on runway 33 right?
3,000 Western 59.
Like, imagine just landing 338. The winds are blowing right down the runway. 330 at 18 knots. Right down the runway. Please let me land like 33 left, 33 right. Why you gotta challenge me to death? 29 knots is the limit? Fuck. We're well under that. Damn, dude. Just tell them no skill, need 33 right, or unable, and we'll call Mayday. Brother. I guess we'll just shut up and take it on the chin, and you know what? This is a great opportunity for us to really kind of try and get a proper crosswind technique in of kicking the rudder over. I feel like I'm going to struggle miserably, but hey, it'll be our first, like, proper crosswind landing, so...
Flare 648, flight level 230, 98 miles from Otnick. Flare 648,
Would be me real world calling, going, what the fuck are you doing running the 3-3s? What's our alternate airport? I think it usually likes to give us Trenton for our, yeah, Trenton. CYTR as our alternate. Less than I flew there.
Identified flight level 230.
Remember to decrab before touchdown so you don't flip over. Yes, correct. Yeah, John, we won't do that. YYZ, we'll be hearing some Rush. Dude, I wish we could play some Rush, brother. I wish we could just be jamming like a whole album right now. Unfortunately, YouTube is YouTube. We can't do that.
Center 4648, can we climb up with 390?
Rival rates never hold Trent, by the way. SimBrief uses it. It's a hard no-go IRL. What would be the alternate?
Level 390.
For Toronto? Ottawa? Maybe? Probably? Ottawa or Kingston, maybe? Is Kingston even big enough?
Canada 266, Toronto Center, good day, squawk in.
Oshawa? There's no way we're doing Oshawa.
Okay, Canada 260.
Kingston or Ottawa, I guess. Demonetized. That's right. SimBrief loves YTR, hard no-go IRL, YHM, YOW, buff. Okay. Interesting. Neil Peart, one of the best, man. One of the best. Somewhere we haven't been in a while. We haven't been to well, no, we did Buffalo. We didn't do Buffalo that. Oh, you haven't been. Okay, I was gonna say we did JetBlue out of Buffalo not that long ago. I think we took the 320 in and out. Chad, I need more water. Hold on, be right back.
Toronto Center, Canada 700, passing 12,000, climbing 230.
Air Canada 700, Toronto Center, good day, proceed direct Kepta.
Proceed direct Kepta for Canada 700.
United 450, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87.
119.87, 450.
Good evening, Toronto Center, Canada 258 at 370. Air Canada 700, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87. Air Canada 700, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
119.87 Cleveland for Air Canada 700.
And who's that calling from the northwest?
Air Canada 258, we're with you at 370.
Air Canada 258, Toronto Center, get Squawk 1204.
1204, Air Canada 258.
Air Canada 258, you're identified 370.
Well, hello, buddy.
Stop Echo Zulu, I'm closing up now, so Toronto Center is going to be helping you out, so you can give them a call, 12577. Right.
Section 502, contact Cleveland 11987, good day.
Echo to Cleveland 119.87, check 502, have a good day.
Usual. Air Canada 414, contact Montreal 12877.
12877, Air Canada 414, good day.
Good day, Air Canada 350, contact arrival 132.8.
1328, Air Canada 350, have a good night.
Good night, Western 589, same for your arrivals 1328.
328, have a good night, Westside 589.
Detailers of Edmonton, thank you very much, man, for the Premium Economy subscription. Appreciate you, and Schlur with the stars. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all. Is the inside of the engine textured? Yes, you can even open the engines up. You can do a bunch of like service maintenance stuff. Look into it. 66 years old, worked at a few spots. Nice. Hell yeah. Kemptar says, I'm with a teal-colored airline in Canada. Jet of the West. 15 years dispatching, 22 years in the industry. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. I like flying that teal-colored airline. Don't mind it at all. Bucket list is to fly on one of these. Oh hell yeah, Rob. I've done, oh man, probably at least 10 flights on the A220 now, IRL. I've been very fortunate, man. I've flown them everywhere. Flew them to Denver, flew them to LA, flown them to Vancouver, Ottawa to Toronto a bunch of times, flew them to Minneapolis and back to Montreal, flown it down to Texas and back for the expo. Yeah, I've been fortunate, man. Got to ride on a lot of these bad boys. Night Falcon, what's up, man? I was actually asking you earlier, Cat Minnesota, if it worked. Yeah, so I guess it doesn't work yet. I hope either Synaptic or maybe PU Korea needs to make an update. I'm not quite sure. Vancouver is very nice. Yes, so is Victoria. I agree, man. Yeah. Can you give one more quick and dirty localizer capture explanation? I need to write it down. Well, we're going to shoot an ILS into here, KDO. So you'll be able to see in real time exactly what I'm doing. So frames are heavy for me. Took off from Orbex Atlanta and Stutterfest Central. Yeah, Orbex Atlanta is not... Yeah, it's pretty heavy on performance. I was having some issues flying it in and out of Glide Slow Pro scenery. Phoenix and San Diego was giving me some major issues. I would think this jet has hit a background, maybe turned down some graphics, rocks, grass. Yeah, for sure. Nanaimo's great. Yeah, Victoria's beautiful.
1106, where are you parking in Toronto?
Stand by Mach 1106.
You run a command prompt thing in the background? Yeah, for the terrain. You have this one, the .map/server.exe that's running. Anyone getting displays flickering? Nope, I am not. Or I have not. I don't know if anybody else. I haven't heard anybody else mention anything. It's good to learn. Yes, it is. It's fun. That's what makes it fun. My opinion, anyways.
We're going to be parking in Terminal 1 today from Mach 1106.
Roger. I was going to ask if you wanted to give the Arnav Yankee 05 a try.
Would you be willing to give that to me?
If you want it, then sure.
Yes, please. I don't feel shooting an ILS in this thing.
Yeah, I tried that earlier and it wasn't a great experience. You can expect 2-3.
Alright, we'll expect...
How are your frames with this plane? It's definitely heavy on performance. My overall frames are okay.
You want to give the Yankee a shot?
I am going through... There are some stutters, though, here and there. Especially, like, loading into some airports and stuff. Yeah. I control the radios from my stream deck with a regular standard SIM profile.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Air Canada 932.
Mr. Fancy Pants over here.
Air Canada 932, standby. Give me 2-3 minutes and I'll have a look into it.
Yeah, sure. Player 648, you want to try the Arnav Yankee? You're a 7-3, you can do it.
Absolutely, for player 648.
648, Roger, you can expect that.
No, expect it, player 648, thanks. And for Mach 1106, what transition would you like this on?
The arrival will assign it. You can most likely expect the one with the nice turn. I think it's modal there.
So, is that Tasku?
Stand by one. It's runway 05 in Toronto. It'll be
maybe less. Actually, I didn't think about that.
Or modal. It's just whatever the controller gives you.
I didn't think about that. The ILS steps in this plane seem pretty straightforward once you know the procedure. Yes, absolutely. Once you wrap your head around the procedure, it is indeed.
16 Toronto Center, welcome.
Yeah.
Air Canada
Yields LX also
262,
heavy
you
on
wanna try the
performance.
Yankee?
We'd actually like to shoot an ILS if possible. I'm doing a little tutorial on how to do it.
Sure. I should watch that.
I don't know about that. We'll see. Maybe get back to me after landing and I'll let you know if you should watch it.
Okay, you betcha. And Air Canada 266, do you want to try the Yankee or do you want to follow the tutorial there and fly the ILS?
I would love to try the Yankee here, Canada 266.
Okay. Probably going to work better than the ILS, you can expect that.
Robbie.
Okay, Les.
Air Canada 932, information Bravo is current. When ready, descend, flight level 280.
Maybe ask him for 3-3.
932, information Bravo, descend 280, 932.
All right, let's riz him up. Ready?
And Toronto 7, good evening. Legion 224, flight level 205, descending 170.
Kevin, I just saw my previous comment, but look at the TAF at YYZ. It shows by the time that you land, the winds will be 340-12, gusting 22. Well, that sounds fun. Nah, let's leave it. Let's leave it runway 5. Let's leave it, chat. We don't no risen. We don't need to riz. We're professional. Listen. We are professional, type-rated A220 virtual sim pilots. All right, chat? Smarten up. We can shoot the ILS. We can deal with the crazy crosswind. This is why we are type-rated. This is exactly why.
And we'll expect the ILS for 06 right, Legion 224.
This is why.
They're kind of 932. Could we get the Yankee, please?
Sure, you can expect that.
Roger.
Played is such a learning curve? It is, yeah. Hey, Captain, does the R button on the captain's side inbound display work for you? I keep pushing it, it never lights up. FO side works fine. The R button? I've never pressed that one.
Air Canada 1503, direct Woolsey at 290 knots or less.
Negative on the Riz.
I'm sorry, last calling, go ahead.
Toronto 7, Air Canada 1503, descending to flight level 223 for 17,000 at 290 knots or less.
Again, at 1503 Toronto Center, welcome, runway 06 right, the altimeter 2968, information Bravo.
06 right, information
Talk to Harsh,
Bravo,
tell him you need the avionics power on when the RTU is on.
Air Canada 1503.
Air Canada 932, just for future reference, that descent instruction was a when ready instruction. That's sort of like at pilot discretion in the U.S. You can just descend whenever, usually at your top drop.
Apologies 932, you'll take on. I'll know that.
No worries. When ready, descend to 1000, 2 3s at the runway. It's going to be the Yankee and the altimeter 2968.
Wait, they're landing 2 3s now?
1000, 932.
Hold on.
Legion 224,
have
descend to 1000.
Have they changed runways?
1000, Legion 224.
Thanks, you can do published, or I guess normal speeds after distance.
No, they're on the 5s. Why did he just say it's Bravo? He said 2 3, did he not?
648 Toronto information Bravo, when ready. I say again, when ready, descend flight level 280.
When ready, descend flight level 280, we'll pick up information Bravo 3648, thanks.
37 minutes ago.
Continue requesting final cruise level.
New update for VATSIM radar looking very nice. Is it? Haven't seen that.
United 216, how do you read?
Readability 5, how me?
5, 15 requesting, to climb to our final cruise level.
216, I sent you to Cleveland a while ago, 11987.
I didn't hear that, sorry, 987, 2162.
Air Canada's 1503 contact, or sorry, Legion 224 contact arrivals 132.8, have it going.
Alright, over to 132.8, we'll see Legion 224.
Air Canada 1503, if I haven't already, descend to 1000, the altimeter 2968.
Descend to 1000, Air Canada 1503.
How do you use the keyboard to type into the FMC? Joey, if you go to the tablet, you need to set a keybind. Go to the tablet, set a keybind, make sure that that keybind is not set to anything else in the sim that you would use. I use backslash on my numpad. That's what I have mine set to.
John to center, good evening, Cathay 85, flight level 226, descending 17,000 by Wood.
Cap, is Steam down for you? No.
Kappa 85, Toronto Center, hello, runway 06, right information, Bravo.
06, right information, Bravo, Cathay 85.
Moxie 1106, contact the arrival controller now, 132.8, have a good one.
328, Moxie 1106, we'll see ya.
Yeah.
Arrivals, hello, Moxie.
Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Have fun, Joey. Brave of you to start this at 8:45 on a Tuesday evening, Joey. You have the day off tomorrow? You might need it. All right, we got to jump inside because we're probably going to be starting our descent here soon.
Air Canada's 262, information Bravo, when ready to descend, flight level 280.
It is Bravo when ready, 280, Canada 262, thanks. Yeah, they're giving the RNAV Yankee. The ILS is hard on the aircraft. It is, but we need to do a little tutorial. It was a little bit earlier, Matthew, but it's yeah. My friend has had an auto throttle not engaging. Has that ever happened to you? Not engaging? No, I've had it disengaging. Identified. What's up, my man? You got your pen and paper out?
Air Canada 266, information Bravo, when ready, descent, flight level 280.
280, when ready, Air Canada 266.
What, this like the reload button? Or this one, the nav display. So that'll only work, you can only choose this when you have this set on split. I don't think you can go between the two of them. Yeah. You have to have this on split, and then you can choose to like put the FMS or whatever you want up on here. So that only works if you have this button on to swap. Like that. Now it's on display normal, swap, and then you can choose.
Kappa 85, descend to 1000, the Toronto...
The toilet flush makes noise. What are you talking about? Excuse me.
1000, altimeter 2968, Kappa 85.
Ooh, Dan, you're... Ooh. Ooh. Be prepared, Mr. Barry.
Toronto Center, hello, WestJet 817, flight level 380.
Ooh, no way. Someone finally made it?
Toronto Center, welcome.
Brother. Who made it? Oh, shit, chat. It's here. Oh, my heavens. It's here. Oof.
Air Canada 1503, contact arrivals 132.8.
132.8, see you later, Air Canada 1503.
God, dude. Oof. Oof. Brother. That is mucho bueno. That is mucho bueno. Chat, what altitude did you give me? I always forget. Hey. Identified 28,000, right? I think is what you said. 280? 28 or 23?
648, runway 23, descend 1000, the altimeter 2968.
Yeah, 28, okay, good.
Runway 23, descend 1000, 2968 for 648.
Cafe 85 arrivals, 132.8.
132.8, Cafe 85, goodbye.
WestJet 817, information Bravo, when ready, descend, flight level 280. WestJet 817, information Bravo, when ready, descend, flight level 280.
Information Bravo and runway descending 280.
Tomorrow, Riga, Copenhagen, Tallinn, Riga? No, probably round trip, just Riga, Copenhagen, Riga. How long is the flight from Riga to Copenhagen?
RNP capable. Right, down to 280, our discretion. We are unable to RNP for Air Canada 27. Roger.
Did anyone have a solution for the exhaust auto checklist issue? For the exhaust, Sam, you probably are looking for the one up here. The cargo heat, the exhaust, maybe the vent, or this one, exhaust cooling. You can override the checklist as well. So if you just go down here, like if you need to override it, you can go here and just go override item, and that'll finish it. If you need to do that. So, again, when you're on the checklist, go to the function and just override item, or you could override the entire checklist as well.
Toronto Center, Endeavour 5154, coming through 14,000 for follow 230.
Endeavour 5154, Toronto Center, welcome.
Yeah, but you said it's...
5154, contact Cleveland Center, 11987.
You said ATIS Bravo. This is ATIS Bravo.
Number 5154, see ya.
ATIS Bravo, landing 5, 5, and 6 right. So I think maybe he just misspoke and just thought of 2-3. But ATIS Bravo definitely says we're landing on the 5s. We're about to reach our top of descent. Porter boys this evening, 310, 13, gusting 22. Henry. What are you doing? What are you doing? You going to your bed? Good boy. Yes, they're landing on the 5s. Okay. All right, here goes drop. Coming up to profile, so we'll head upstairs. We'll get the seatbelt signs on. Perfect. And we'll start throwing some weather in. We're just going to watch the initial descent. See, there's definitely a bug with chase plane. Throw the brakes out. Apparently, it's pretty normal on initial descent in the aircraft to put the brakes out.
For the descent.
Yeah, 932, I sent you to arrivals, 132.8, yeah.
Apologies, contact arrivals, 932.
Have you landed at the new Met Airport in St. Hubert with Porter? I have not. No, we don't have a good Embraer or a Q400 in the sim right now. I don't think we have scenery for it, to be honest with you. All right, let's pull in some arrival information. 1 hour, Riga, Copenhagen, but adding the leg to Tallinn's only to Riga's 45 minutes. Okay, then maybe. I might like that idea, KV. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow, man. We got 2 live streams tomorrow, so I'm just not quite sure about it.
runway 06 right, descend 11,000, altimeter 2968.
06 right, sorry, altitude again for, who do we got to bribe to get runway 33 back in action? This is insane.
I can ask, but for now, descend to 11,000, 2968.
11,000. If you pull off a 3-3 left or right, I will forever be your best friend. Air Canada 262.
Are you willing to hold for a little bit?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I can try, but not a very good argument.
No. You know what? We'll take 6 right. We're type rated now in the A220, and we'll feel okay about this crosswind.
Oh. Have fun.
All right, we need to, any chance we get 05 though, or do we need to be on 6 right?
Yeah, you can play on 05.
05, thank you. Air Canada 262. Okay, let's get to Mentha here for Toronto. I love how he straight up called this out, Chad. That's not a very good argument. 2-3 on the outside air temperature. At least we were honest, right? Winds 330 at 18. We'll throw that into there.
Canada 262, 3-3 left is approved. You can expect the ILS 3-3 left.
Hey, 3-3 left, my man. Thank you, brother. I'll get that programmed in now. Air Canada 262.
I got you.
All right, 3-3 left. Chat, we're landing not into the wind. Perfect. And we get to do the 3-3s. Oh, chat, this is nice.
We just want to double check because we heard the 2-3s for us, but we're also hearing the 5s are in line. So which one do you want us to put up for?
This one is nice.
Sorry, say that one more time.
We heard you giving out the 5s,
let's go to our flight plan.
You gave us the 2-3s, so we just want to make sure we got the right runway.
Oh, I think I've done that for everybody. It's a 05. Anyone on the Yankee for 05.
Yankee 05, Flare 640, thanks.
All right, ILS 3-3 left, ICMEX, Boxum, Otnik, all that stays the same. Done, execute. Okay, and then we need to, we've already inserted all of that in our perf. We've got all of our arrival in here. Daily Driven, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Coming in with the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Okay, so winds are 330 at 18. They've given us 3-3 left because we're very special. and because we're type rated. 29068, did I read that correct? That is extremely low pressure. I was not expecting that when I typed that in. 29068, that's good. 23 degrees, we've got all that. Okay, perfect. Everything is set up here in this page. We can set our V speeds now. Once a VAP of about 141, so that's good. Anti-ice, that's fine. FMS is set. Now we need minimums. Let's go over here and let me go to Toronto flights. Let me change this to 33 left via ICMEX. Okay. All right. There we go. That is nice. And we can confirm that all down here. Give me a second. Go to my route tab. That is all good. Okay.
So radio check for Toronto Center.
555.
Right, thanks.
So it should take us to
Question
Duvos,
817,
then Airbus, then
The
Revov.
Toronto altimeter is 29068.
Airbus, Revov, then Noxer, Aloru, and Danav. Noxer, Aloru, Danav, and then it should be Almax, and then radar vectors. Almax, radar vectors, ICMEX, Urban, Etman, 233 left. Okay, perfect. We're all good. We've got everything in there. We've got our arrival info. We've got our V speeds in. Good. We just need minimums once again. What was our minimums? Minimums for 3 left will be 838. So we'll put 840. So we'll go tune, PFD, Barrow, 840.
Player 648 arrivals, 132.8. Enjoy.
Okay, 840's in.
For 648, we'll see you.
So we'll call that good. We're not using auto brake, so that's fine. ECAS is good. Arrival briefing has been completed. Very good. We'll complete that. And then before landing checklist will be next. Beautiful. So we're descending 8,000. We know the altimeter is 29068. Very low pressure.
18.7, descending 17,000.
Runway 5 would have been such a fun landing with the winds. I agree, but I'm not going to say no to 33 left. Is your route tab laggy? No, I am running the patched version of the airplane. So I guess like we were kind of beta testing to see if the issue was fixed, which it is fixed.
06 right. We have Bravo expecting 06 right, Delta 8843.
Center, Papa Gazoo.
Altimeter 2958, damn.
Okay, now 262, say airspeed.
Very low pressure. 295 knots, Hurricane 262.
Alright, maintain that or greater, and then publish speed, or I guess normal speeds after Duvos.
Alright, 290 or greater, and then we'll do published speeds after Duvos, Hurricane 262.
Canada 266, vector for your descent, turn left heading 100, descend at 1000.
Left 100, 1000, Canada 266.
266, thanks in transition, maintain 280 knots, and the altimeter 2968.
In transition to you.
Alright, 2968, that's good. Where are we landing? We're landing in Toronto.
Air Canada 262, enjoy your headwind. You can contact arrivals 132.8.
I will bask in my headwinds. Thank you very much, Air Canada 262. We're over to arrivals. Thanks for ATC, brother. We'll see you soon.
Good day. And no floaties.
No floaties. Alright, back to our tune menu. And we'll flip over to 32.8. We'll advise that we have ATIS information. Bravo. ATIS Bravo.
Got the 85 on the 030, heading to on the localizer, cleared ILS 06 right approach.
030, Detroit, localizer, cleared ILS 06 right approach.
Alright, so all the way and then publish speeds after Duvos. Alright, at 250 then. Pro arrivals, hello, Air Canada 262, ATIS Bravo 15,000, descending 11, box them.
Air Canada 262, arrivals hello, runway 33 left, altimeter 2968, information Bravo, descend 8,000.
Oh, we got Bravo, 33 left, 2968, we'll descend 8,000, Air Canada 262. All right, 8,000 is in. Beautiful. We're going to pause the music after this song, chat. And we'll get invested in our approach.
Air Canada 932, contact tower 118.7, good day.
122.7.
All right, we're going to go back to FMS mode. And it should know that we need to be at 250 after Duvos.
Air Canada 932, sorry, to confirm that was 118.7.
There's speed limit. Good. We'll get the brakes out.
Flare 648.
Perfect.
Right direct
Sim
modal,
sounds can come up.
6,000 at modal cleared our Nadya Yankee runway 05 approach.
Right direct modal, descend 6,000 feet at modal cleared our Nadya Yankee 05 approach.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy. GTA, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge love floaties to you. Hope you're well, man.
Tower 118.7, good day.
18.7 for tower.
Got the 85 heavy. Good day.
Good. All right, chat. We all ready to learn? Everybody who asking me about ILS approaches, we're gonna shoot an ILS approach here. You can see we've already picked up the localizer, so we've got Loc 1, 327, 110.95. We can confirm those numbers against the ILS 33 left. 110.95, 327, that's good. Minimum's 838 is in as well, perfect. Go to our checklist, we can get our altimeters good. Cabin is secured, beautiful, and we'll leave that there.
Dashboard 2143, round the ground at Toronto City, Billy Bishop, resting clearance out to Newark.
Should have known by the low pressure tomorrow in Boston will be 72 with a dew point of 68.
Roger that.
I mean, at least it's not crazy hot. At least it's not like 90s with that, yeah.
1577 for Billy Bishop, thank you.
Good luck. Last two A220s have S-turned the entire localizer. Brother, we are professionals. Are you ready for this? I promise. We are professionals. No problemo for us, sir. I mean, so apparently the real aircraft, and after speaking to like multiple people, the real aircraft is like that as well. It really doesn't smarten up on the ILS approach path until you're at APMUM. Until you get to your FAF, it's kind of all over the place. It shouldn't be S-turning, but it'll kind of like blow through a little bit this side and then kind of turn its way back this side and then go this way. And then at APMIN, it'll pick itself up and it'll perfectly throw you in. It's a little bit weird. A little bit weird. Cap, you now have possible pilot deviation, switch from runway 5 to 3-3, have enough for you to call ready coffee. Nah, hell no. Arrivals will be judging at least you got 3-3 left. I know. We're fancy boys. I'm very appreciative. Very fancy boys. We need to bring back the 3-3s in Toronto, man. We really do. 3-3 landings were the best, man. 3-3 right, coming in over Lake Ontario, you got downtown Toronto off your right wing on the approach. It was so beautiful. It's one of the best ones. Has anyone tried a visual approach in this? Well, visual wouldn't be difficult. 6,000 Air Canada 262. 6,000. All right, we got to blow our speed back a little bit. Bring the brakes out again. For our 210 limit.
Toronto approach, good evening, Delta 8843 with Bravo, 12,000, descending 11. Delta 8843, arrivals below runway 06, right, altimeter 2968, information Bravo. 06 right, we have Bravo, Delta 8843.
All right, we're good. Goes back in. There's Toronto down there. There's our runway, chat. Very nice. Very, very nice. Incredible views. Can't remember last time I flew this approach. We got the 3.3s. We did whatchamacallit not that long ago. Across the pond, they were on the 3.3s. Was it across the pond last year or the year before? I can't remember. One of the last couple of years we've done cross the pond. All right, so.
Canada 262, descent 5,000.
5,262.
Delta 8843, descent 8,000.
Down to 8,000.
Definitely some type of crazy performance going on. Like, it's going to sort itself out, but I don't know what's being pegged right now. GPU load. It's absolutely hammering the GPU. Something's...
Clear 648, contact tower 118.7, good day.
DT 74648, good night.
Air Canada 262, descent 3,000.
3,000, Air Canada 262. Alright, we're going to go 3,000. We're going to go level change because he's going to vector us. So, to shoot an ILS approach, chat, what you need to do, make sure you're on heading mode. Sync up your heading. Go to heading mode. Make sure you're representing down your nav path, okay? What you want to do, now, you know what? Actually, I'm doing it a little bit early. Hold on, I'm going to go back to nav. We're doing it a little bit early.
Approach hello, was 817, hello, 180, descending 170.
Western 817, arrival below runway 06 right, altimeter 2968, information Bravo.
How come you're not? Oh, that was my bad. I took it out of level change when I did that. Let me get the brakes out, so I'm descending a little bit better. Why don't you sell the 5080 and get a 5090, double the VRAM? When 5090s maybe come back in price, it's something, I don't know.
05, altimeter 2968.
It's just so expensive, man. Okay, so we're going to go over this quickly. We're going to bump ourselves over. We're going to bump ourselves over to heading mode, all right? And we're going to leave flight level change heading mode, good, down to 3,000. What you then want to do is you want to go to Urban, all right? We need to get our approach course as well. Approach course is 327. So you want to go to Urban.
262, turn left heading 060.
Left 060, Air Canada 252. All right, well, hold on a second. We got to do this real quick. I wasn't expecting vectors in so quick.
Canada 117.
He's really putting us to the test now, chat. 327 was our inbound course. Oops, inbound course. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go Urban. And what you want to do is a direct to, and then put your front course in here, 327. Enter that. Done that. Execute that. Perfect. Now we're direct Urban. And we've lost our nav path as we're in heading mode. So what we need to do now is we need to switch this over. This happens when you lose nav mode. So it's not the end of the world. What you would do is you switch your nav source over to Loc 1. Now we've got Loc 1. And we'll be fine now capturing it because we got kind of left 360 to intercept, clear to ILS 33 left approach. Air Canada 262. All right, left 360. We're good on that. I'm going to go flap 1. I'm going to throw this back into our FMS mode is good.
Delta 8843 descent 4,000.
So this was a little bit different because we got completely vectored in. We didn't fly our final approach and then connect nav to nav. So that's okay. This is just also a different way to do it. Now, same purpose. We do not want to intercept approach until our dot is within 1 dot of center. So it's approaching 1 dot within center. We can now arm approach. Now that we've armed approach, you should see approach loc 1 and you should see glide slope. And theoretically, it should cancel. There it is. Loc 1 captured. And we're waiting for glide slope. It should capture glide slope here as well. We'll go speed check, flaps 2. I'm not quite sure why the speed is not coming back either. So we'll just do that manually. Now, again, very normal what it's doing right now. How we've kind of gone through the localizer. It's now going to put us back on the localizer. It'll probably take us around like this. It's this is very normal. Don't worry about any of that. It's like I said, by the time you get to your FAFs, your final approach fix, which is Armin, will be perfectly fine. It'll set itself up. It'll figure itself up. Florida Tower 18-7, thanks for ATC, great vectors. Air Canada 262, we'll see you.
Yep.
All right, 18-7, beautiful. So now that we're approaching our FAF, you'll see that it will eventually figure itself out and get itself sorted. Let's go gear down.
22, correct?
Let's go flaps 3. If I put, no, you're still all messed up. Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to go to 141 on our speed is what we're looking for, please. Thank you. Let's get our lights on. Very good.
Canada 416, airborne contact Toronto, arrivals 132.8, the wind 33018, clear for takeoff, runway
and
0.
speed check, flaps full, or 4 degrees, sorry. And I'm going to hand fly from here. And my throttles as well. Perfect. Tower, good evening. Air Canada 262, ALS 33 left.
Air Canada 262, Toronto Tower, good evening. Continue approach 33 left and wind 33018.
Continue approach 33 left, Air Canada 262, thanks. All right, let's go ahead and record. Beautiful.
What's at 122, confirmed squawk 4324, Mo Charlie.
4324. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Right, back on track. We're
give way to a flare 7378 Max, passing right to left.
Giving way to the flare. Good.
Slightly below the slope. We're just making very small corrections. Very small corrections.
Air Canada 262, reduce minimum approach speed, please.
We are minimum approach 262.
Canada 262, the wind 33018, clear to land, runway 33 left.
Clear to land 33 left, thanks, Air Canada 262.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Nose down gently, reversers out. Manual braking. And we want to take this all the way out to the next one anyways, so we're looking good. 70 knots, reversers idle.
Toronto, exit right when able, and stay parking.
Right when able, we'll get back to you with parking. Thanks, Air Canada 262.
Roger.
Alrighty, and reversers are stowed. We'll make our next right. I don't believe that was a 202 chat. That looked pretty smooth to me. The G rating was really good. Make Foxtrot 4 here. The G rating was good. I don't know about 202 foot per minute. That seemed a little bit smooth for 202.
68 taxi Alpha Kilo Alpha Sierra Echo Golf Hotel Cross runway 15 left and runway 15 right.
Sorry, do you mind repeating just those taxiways again there for Kansas 62? Sorry, my could have.
Canada 620, no problem. Runway 05, altimeter 2968, taxi Alpha Kilo, Alpha Sierra Echo, Golf Hotel, cross runway 15 left and runway 15 right.
Alright, taxi to runway 05 via Alpha Kilo, Alpha Sierra Echo, Golf Hotel, cross 15 left, cross 15 right for Kansas.
135, chat. And Tower Canada 262 gate wants us, sir, they want us in at 135.
Okay, Air Canada 262, taxi to parking, Hotel Bravo, Alpha Kilo, cross runway 15 left.
Alright, into the ramp via Hotel Bravo Alpha Kilo, cross 15 left, Air Canada 262.
Delta 43, short file, 6 right.
Alright, so right on Hotel, right on Bravo, very good.
No readback, Delta 8843, Toronto Tower, good day, wind 33018, cleared to land, runway 06 right.
06 right, clear to land, Delta 8843.
What are my settings? All my settings are up on the Discord. My hashtag views and info section. No, I think we got the replay. Yeah, we got the replay. We'll watch that back. I feel like it was a good landing, chat. A little bit stuttery, a few little stutters here and there. I don't know, I feel like the performance of the plane today has not been as good as it has been. I'm wondering if it maybe it has something to do with the terrain radar program. Let me close this actually. I want to close that and maybe see if that's causing issues. I don't think it'll work now if I try and load terrain. I wonder if it's the map server that's causing a ton of weird stuff. We see an external view? Short.
Air Canada 258, continue approach 06 right, wind 33018.
Do you have the high-res map installed? I have no clue, Huskiv. I'm just running the map that they sent me with the aircraft for the pre-release stream stuff. I have no clue.
Right, join Charlie, stay parked.
I was the one departing runway 5 while you were short final. Did you see me depart when you were approach? I did see you, Vine, yeah. I did. Okay, that was good. We didn't have really time to do that. So after landing checklist is complete, flaps are up, shutdown will be next. Chat, did everybody understand? I know that things happened really quickly there, and I was expecting to go further out on the approach so that we could kind of set some things up. Did everybody understand how that worked, or no? Because he put us on a vector before we finished our nav course, we lost nav to nav in this aircraft. When you lose nav to nav, the airplane behaves quite funky, and that's why we had to switch over our nav source. So did everybody understand that?
Okay, we're clear to Detroit Metro Airport, Angle 5, goes transition, squawk 5347, when we are ready.
No, understand another flight. Don't worry, brother, we're live again tomorrow. Don't you worry. There's two options, I think, in the installer. You can either choose the low-res option or the high-res. Okay. Well, it's not the map because I'm getting terrible performance again. It's like...
375 readback.
So it's not that.
Start up and push is at your discretion and call.
So it's required to switch the nav source. No, it's not required. Ideally, and the way that I've explained, the way that it's been explained to me, footy is you don't want to switch the nav source unless you really don't, unless you really have to.
Sorry for the late.
Because switching the nav source causes when you go to do a go around, you have one more thing that you have to cycle through to make sure that you're back on FMS 1. So it's like you don't really want to do that. That's why you're trying to get the airplane to do nav to nav. So on the approach, if we had flown that approach all the way to the end, we could have connected nav to nav because we could have told the airplane, hey, after this waypoint, we're going to the final approach, or not the final approach, but one of the fixes on the approach.
Canada 266, wind 33019, clear to land.
I know it's kind of difficult to... It's a very difficult way of capturing an ILS system, man. It really is.
Canada,
it really is.
Okay, that's Rouge 1908, sorry. You're cleared to destination airport Verto 7, departure Lorca transition, flight plan route.
Let's fire up the EPU.
05 and squawk 6031.
Could be lit.
Yeah, correct. Ideally, in a perfect world, you want to connect nav to nav. You don't want to switch your nav source over because on a go-around, you're then fumbling with this and trying to get it back into FMS1 instead of flying the airplane and flying the go-around procedure, right?
Tower was 817, 36 right.
Yeah, Vine, it's incredible, man. It's been so much fun to learn, dude. That's been the big thing for me. It's been so much fun, man. You said your settings for the E220 are on the Discord? Well, there's no settings for the E220. My settings for the simulator. Yeah, there's some crazy performance drops. I mean, you guys have been watching my streams. We haven't had these crazy performance drops.
266, welcome to Toronto. Exit right when able, stay parking.
I don't remember any performance drops like this while we were taxiing in or flying.
Roger, Canada 266, exit on Hotel 3.
It's like full pinning the GPU.
Bravo and Alpha Lima, cross runway 15 left.
Oh, the sensitivity settings. No, I'll show you once we pull up here at the gate.
What's there 122, line up runway 05.
Top 05, what's 122?
Remember, it's going to be different. What side stick are you using, Silent? Are you using the Thrustmaster TCA? That's what I'm using, so... If you're not using the Thrustmaster TCA, I don't think it'll do any justice. Your audio is scratchy, stuttery when you hit those performance spikes as well. Yeah, because it's absolutely pinning the GPU for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's really weird, man. Okay, you're on the TCA side stick? Okay, you're fine.
Westjet 122, once airborne, contact on arrivals 132.8. The winds are 33019, clear for takeoff, runway 05.
Takeoff 05, contact 132.8, Westjet 122. Thank you.
Probably going to take us too far. We'll call it good there. Perfect. Upstairs, everything looks good there. Let's go and get the park brake online. Very good. Confirm that EPU is online and running. We'll do that by doing this. Let's bump this back to norm. And then we'll go over to status page. Can see EPU is online, 100%. Good. Park brakes on. Nose wheel steering comes off. Left engine comes off. Confirmed EPU is online. Right engine comes off. Slides are disarmed. And seatbelts and beacon light can come off. Beacon and seatbelts. There we have it, friends. No, we do not require that. And we'll complete our shutdown checklist. Very good. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Very nice. Very, very good, my friends. Very, very good. Close that out. And we want to watch our replay, so we'll leave that there. Beautiful. So landing said 202, 105 on the G with a 20 knot. Little bit of a cross, but not much. Not bad, chat. Not bad at all. I would say 2 successful flights. I'm not quite sure what's up with the performance this evening, but yeah, I don't know. I really haven't had crazy stutters like that, although they started kind of yesterday when we were doing the Glide Slow Pro scenery, so yeah, weird. I'm not quite sure why it's been doing that. Make sure to clear my NVIDIA cache as well. Alright, cool. Well, thank you, friends, for joining me this evening. Appreciate you guys being here. Hope you had fun. I certainly had some fun. I would say it was a great evening of flying. Getting used to the airplane. Maybe time for a cache clear out? I did it yesterday. That's why I'm a little bit confused, Mr. P. Thibs. I did it yesterday. Did the taxi lights illuminate the ground from the cockpit for anyone? It doesn't seem to work for me. They do, yeah. Hooray! We'll get a hooray for you. Hooray! Am I in agreement with your comment? Where's your comment? I don't see your comment. Clear as mud. Probably rebuilding shaders. Maybe? Maybe I won't clear them tonight. Maybe I'll just leave them and see what it's like tomorrow. See what she's like tomorrow. Alright, let's jump inside. Let's go ahead and jump over here and go to... actually, I'm going to restart GSX first. Restart you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Go to my... pardon me. Go to my... this guy here. Actually, no, we got to close the doors first. Yeah. Doors are closed. Perfect. Okay, then we can go here. Then we can get it ready to go. Click spot. Thank you. Ready for takeoff. Beautiful. Let me set flaps 4. Good. Let me get all the lights back on that we had online for landing. Good. Let me bring the time back ever so slightly so we can see what we're doing. Let's go right about there, probably by the time we landed. Maybe a little bit darker than that, but that should be fine. Great job repping the Leaf. Thank you, brother. Great day of flying, man. Great day of flying. All right, you're on. Good. Let me hold the brakes and turn the park brake off. Good. That's good. Pardon me. Let's go replay. Pause replay. Bring this forward. Go from about here. Stall. Good. Let's jump outside. Turn that down. It's going to be a little bit loud. Let's see this landing, chat. Let's see the landing. You guys be the judge. It said 202. Let's see if she looked like a 202. Now 1.03 on the G. So a nice G load. Quite smooth for passenger comfort. Let's see if 202 on the works. Where's the train map download? On the Synaptic website or the AnyBuilds website? There's the flare. There's the power. Still a little bit too wobbly for my liking. Chat. 202 on that? 202. There's no way, Batman. Oh, maybe, actually. It looked a little bit worse from that side. Hold on. We reveal from behind. Maybe it was a 202. Yeah, we did dip down. You're right. This aircraft really punishes you if you like, kind of like, if you flare too much and then try and correct. You can see here, I like, oh, a little bit too much, and then, yeah, also, there's a little bit of an upslope and a downslope. The Toronto runways are all over. You can see how they're kind of just, woo, like a little bit of a mini roller coaster. I think we might have just hit one of those little dips as well. You know when you hit those dips and it gives you a weird readout? Okay, is that better? Is that better, or did everything break? I think it was just the... I don't know what's going on, dude. Like, it's... Oh, it's not better? Okay. Now it should be... Right, friends? Now it's good? Now it should be 5x5 much better. 5x5 better. Yeah, let's blame Dan for that one, friends. We move on with our evenings, we blame Dan. Anyways, what I was trying to say before my microphone went all crazy was, regardless, I felt like it was a great landing, so that's all that matters. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for your support of the channel. Truly do appreciate every single one of you. You guys are absolutely incredible. Without you guys here, this is not possible. I say it every stream. I truly do mean it. Thank you guys all so much for the support. You guys are absolutely incredible. We are live again tomorrow, my friends. Tomorrow we're going to go fly this in Europe for the first time. I am feeling confident enough to take us to Europe tomorrow, friends. We're going to do some Air Baltic ops. We're going to be doing Riga to Copenhagen round trip. Riga, Copenhagen. Should be a great one. Definitely looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to finally flying some Air Baltic. I cannot remember the last time we flew Air Baltic, so definitely looking forward to that. Should be a wonderful stream. If you're looking for something to do, please do come hang out and please do come say hello, and hang out with us. And if you'd like to fly along, please feel free to do so as well. I'm sure it's going to be a great time. Friends, have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday evening. And I'll see you for our regular schedule. We're back on regular schedule, chat. So 2 live streams tomorrow, 1 in the afternoon, 1 in the evening. Then we're live Friday, then we're live Saturday. And then, yeah, taking Sunday off. Happy landings, my friends. Hope you guys enjoy the A220. Hopefully the performance gets better. Hopefully the knowledge around the airplane, overall everything gets a little bit better. So thanks for hanging out with me, friends. And I will see you all tomorrow. Happy landings. See you.